Okay, hi, what up, fam? Welcome to the New Normal 2021 live streaming event. We are your hosts for today. I'm Jenny.
And I'm Ivana. So guess what are we going to bring you today, yo?
Hey, let's go!
So since you're asking for it,
And you're dying for it?
here it is, the Rise of Athena All-Female Valorant Tournament 2021.
2021. Okay, let's go. Welcome to the All-Female Valorant Tournament 2021 quarterfinals consisting of 4 matches today, organized by the final year diploma students from IACT College. This event is supported by Malaysia's The Creative Communication Specialist, IACT College, and also Brickfields Asia College, BAC. And we would also like to thank the organizer and show our gratitude for having us here.
All right, so that's for that. And let's talk about this platform that you guys are in, all right?
Yeah.
So the New Normal platform, shall we? So
Yes.
this platform is a student-run event page to encourage the public to hashtag stay at home. And also this platform has organized a variety of online events to the audience via social media. And this is also to help you to adapt to the current new normal by bringing the thrills of outdoor events to your computer screen.
And yes, that is true. Events hosted by the New Normal include fundraising, online photography exhibitions, and also online concerts. Today, we will be bringing online gaming tournament live streaming to your computer screen. So the New Normal has since been striving to provide a complimentary, entertaining, and also engaging experience for everyone right here.
Hey, all right. So now back to the tournament, y'all. Okay. So this is an exclusive all-female tournament, not the first of its kind, but definitely one of the uncommon, y'all.
Yes, couldn't agree no more. But Ivana, do you know that normally in like a gaming community, right? A lot of people, they tend to have like this perception where gaming community is mostly like male based. Like that's why there's a lot of female gamers. They're facing a lot of like constant remarks and also judgments, like due to their own gender. So like I even seen like compilation of videos where female gamers, they get harassed by some of the male players. And this can be sometimes be very toxic and also very overwhelming for them, you know?
Yeah, and that is why actually this is a space.
Yep.
And this is a space, and this is why the event is hosted. So basically it is to host and to encourage actually female participation in the competitive gaming scene.
Yes, and also to boost female visibility in the competitive gaming.
And also to promote the healthy spirit of competitiveness amongst female gamers.
Yes, all right.
Hey. So, hey, bro, okay, all right.
Okay.
So, since we mentioned about the rise of Athena, right? So, it is everywhere. I mean, viewers right now, they might be here because they have seen articles and so, and we have been posting it in our social media. So, to me, like, I have this question, right? And you gotta enlighten me with it. So, who is Athena and why is she rising, bro?
Okay, good question. You have definitely asked the right point. So, guys, for your information, if you don't know who is Athena, Athena is actually known as the Olympian goddess of wisdom and war in the Greek mythology. So the theme for this competition, right, has actually drawn its inspiration from this goddess who is known as, fearless and also a female figure. So that's why we use like Athena as the official emblem for this tournament in order to promote and represent the female demographic in the virtual competitive arena. So you're asking, right, like why is she rising and whatnot, right? So it's basically self-explanatory. It's like the rise of Athena also means like the rise of not only for female gamers but also for all the females out there in many, many aspects.
Wow. The fact that I'm mind blown right now, bro. Thank you for the enlightenment, and also thank you for enlightening me and the viewers as well. So damn, that's some history right there, bro. Right. So jumping onto today's tournament actually consists of players from Malaysia and Singapore, and you will see a total of 8 all-female squads competing for their cut of 3,000 ringgit worth prize pool, bro.
Ooh, I'm feeling the heat already. Malaysia and Singapore, damn. So despite this is just a tournament held by the final year students, but Malaysia and Singapore's gamers are always welcome to join the tournament. But this is definitely a healthy competition because we are expecting, a lot of patriotism alongside in today's game.
Right, man. So, all right. So let's dive a little deeper onto what sort of merchandises actually the rise of Athena has for the winning teams. So I'll go for the first one. I'll start with the first one. So for the first place, we have prize pool worth of 1,500 ringgit, which includes 2 Predator Gallia 350 and many more.
Yes, and then for the second placing, you can win yourself a merchandise of that worth up for 1,000 ringgit, which includes 1 Predator Gallia 350 and many more.
And also for the third placing, they can win themselves merchandises worth for up to 500 ringgit.
Yes, and that's like all attractive prizes. And then before we jump into anything, all these can be happen. We have to thank our sponsors for giving us the opportunity to host an event like this. So first off, we would like to thank Predator. They are like the product series dedicated for PC gaming from Acer. So please do like and follow Acer Malaysia and Predator Malaysia for the latest gaming machines. And also check out the Acer eStore and Acer official store on Shopee.
And also we have OffGamers, the top-up and distribution service provider. Do check them out on their social medias. They are on their Facebook and Instagram as well.
Yes, we also have Love Earth Organic. They are the natural healthy food products. So you can use the promotional code to earn yourself a 20 ringgit discount on their site. So for now, they have 50 codes available on their site. And right now, I will read out the promotional code. So the promotional code is LEXIACT20. I'll read it again. LEXIACT20. So if you didn't catch that, don't worry, because our team has placed the promotional code in the caption of the live streaming event.
Right, and also we have Hype Clothing, the lifestyle streetwear apparel brand. So do follow them on their Instagram and also shop on their official web store. And also, guys, don't forget to check out our caster's outfit and bottle today. Sheesh!
Yay!
They are sponsored by Hype Clothing.
Hey, shout out! Please do really check out, man. And then lastly, we also have KITAMEN. They're the Malaysia-based esports event organizer. So please do check out all their social media to know more about them.
And also, not only that, here comes the fun part, bro. Here comes the fun part. So this is especially for non-gamers, gamers, you name it, bro. Everybody who's watching this stream right now. Today we'll be having a bunch of live giveaways in the midst of this tournament.
Woo!
Hey,
let's go.
Okay, let's go. All right. So for the first giveaway, the first type of giveaway we have is all you got to do is share this live stream, and you will get a chance to win 30 ringgit worth of OffGamers gift card. We will pick 10 winners from the randomizers, which will be shown at the very end of the stream. So do look out for that.
And also, we will be also having a creative Instagram story event where you can get yourself to win 100 ringgit of OffGamers gift card, man. That is totally so worth it. And then in order to participate in this event, please show us how you enjoy the tournament live stream on your Instagram story. So no matter you want to do like a picture or a video, just do it in the most creative way as possible, and then the most creative story will win the prize. So in order to participate in this event, you have to do 3 rules. The first one is to make sure that your Instagram profile is public. Second of all, tag our the new normal social media account, Instagram social media account, which is the new normal _. And then lastly, insert the hashtag of #ROA Valorant. And then this is how you will be able to join the event. So for today, our team will choose 2 winners, which will be shown on screen at the very end of the stream. So make sure that you stay tuned to the very end of the live stream.
And also we have the third type of giveaway, guys. Don't shout first. We have the third type of the giveaway. So this is known as the rise of the trivia, where we will ask you questions related to today's game, and the winner will get a chance to win 50 ringgit OffGamers gift card. So a little info about this thing is that 2 trivia questions will be shown on the screen after video advertisement. So after you see a video advertisement, all you got to do is stand by, be prepared, and the 2 questions will be shown. And the casters will read out the both winners 1 minute before the casting of the next match. So do look out for that. And if you guys missed the winner announcement, don't worry, we got your back. We will also repeat the winners at the end of the stream. So that's all for the giveaway. Stay tuned, guys. And also, without taking much time, let's introduce our casters for today.
Okay,
they're looking bomb today.
I'm getting so pumped right now because, we have watched how they shoutcasting. They're just amazing. The energy is just like out there. So definitely we will firstly introduce our first caster. We have Eliminate. She is the adventurer female caster who is known for her cosplays and also vibrant style of shoutcasting.
And also we have Aaron with a broad history of shoutcasting and has casted for 2014 TLC Winter Final. Geek Fam PUBG Invitational, and also CF Smash Fiesta 2020.
Yes, and lastly, we have Rina Tan, who is a passionate Malaysian cosplayer that has a deep love for gaming and the esports scene. So be sure not to miss out all these amazing casters. Get ready, get some snacks, get some popcorn, and watch from the edge of your seats as we meet them right here, right after the commercial break. Evina, are you ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Let's go. Shake. Boom.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Rise of Athena Valorant all-female tournament. My name is Lemonade and I am joined by the very beautiful Rina Tan.
My name is Rina and I'll be a co-caster for today. And of course, we cannot start without welcoming everybody to today's stream and today's tournament. So hello everybody, welcome to the Rise of Athena all-female tournament hosted by the New Normal, by IACT College and BAC.
Yep. And one thing I think if you guys haven't noticed, I am a member of the female community. I think Rina is too. So we are super hyped because, it's an all-female tournament. We don't get to see this often. So this time around, when we do see it, we have all eyes on the screen. And especially one more thing is that as a fresh grad myself, seeing all these diploma students come together, create this project, the new normal, just to tackle the stay-at-home stigma and give entertainment to your seats at home. It's crazy to see, and I am so happy to be a part of it.
I'm actually very proud of these students here because I'm also a diploma student myself, but seeing them here today hosting this event, I'm so proud of them. Of course, this event is not without their sponsors, so thank you to the sponsor for helping us make this event a reality. Of course, we also cannot forget to give a pat on the back to the New Normal for hosting today's event for us.
Yep, and not to mention also we have our sponsors. So if you guys haven't already checked out Predator, OffGamers, Love Earth Organic Hype, and KITAMEN, make sure to check them out. And also one more thing I would like to say is that I think earlier onwards we had the host mention that these people are fighting for a prize pool of over 3,000 ringgit, and that is a huge prize. So stakes are definitely on the line. Rina, are you excited for today's games?
I'm really excited for today's game indeed. I can't wait to see what these teams have for us today, and I am very, very, very happy to see an all-female tournament today and be able to cast for it too.
Yeah, and I think the first teams that we're going to be seeing is Renatus and Hyena. I went to Google how to pronounce Renatos because it's French apparently, so it's Renatos.
Wow, that's a very precise way of pronunciation.
I don't think I remember it up until the very end of the game, but at the very least, I'll Renatus it, okay? British English, guys, British English.
Other than that, I guess we're going to look forward to what they have in store for us for Team Hyenas and Team RTS.
Yeah, and Renatus is actually formerly known as the Impaler, so they are a team that has been around for quite a while. I think not mistaken, multiple of them are at a pretty high rank. Just looking at the qualifiers, the scores that they had, at least before this Impaler or Renatus now, they went 13-0 against Team Destroyer. So they are definitely the ones to watch, and I think a lot of people have their money banked into them. Hyena though, they actually went 13-9 against Sims. So that was a close call, and I'm not too sure what we can expect, but at the very least, I know it's going to be a heated match.
Definitely agree with you on that. I'm actually looking forward to see more of what both teams have for us in today's match. And other than that, I'm actually hoping to see more KO plays in this match today, actually.
Oh, I was going to ask you about that, because KO, the new patch 3.0, it has changed a lot of how we play Valorant and the Valorant that we're used to. This time around, having the KO, the economical changes, we're going to see a lot of different plays from what we usually see in tournaments. I do hope we do see a KO as well, but the one person that I really want to see is an Astra. Just personally, I just feel that Astra has a lot of potential to have so much presence in the game, especially just placing down her stars. It has so much pressure, just giving that mental game against the enemies, having them think like, is this star going to be opened up into a smoke, into a concuss, into a gravitational pool? There's just so much utility that you can provide as an Astra.
There's actually a lot of possibilities playing as an Astra, but I also do heard that playing an Astra is not that easy, especially in a competitive gaming round, unless the individual is very well versed in the Astra utilities.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I mean, when the first time Astra came out and I tried playing her, I think I just stuck my hand just didn't know what to press because there were just so many options. You have to choose the right utility for the right moment, and at that point I'm just like, I can't think about what to use. And Astra is just one of those difficult agents where has a higher learning curve, but once you get it, you are basically the key player of the team.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's actually very new information for me. I'm not gonna lie. Speaking about Astra, there's also we know that there are a few changes to the agents' utilities, their skill points, especially their cooldowns. A lot has been changed during this 3.0 patch. And I heard that Breach is coming back stronger than ever since he has removed a flashpoint from his kit. But replacing it with a better utilities, I see.
Yeah, I think the Aftershock now has 3 charges, so that's going to be a different gameplay style coming in from this initiator. And we're already going into the game, so we're going to be seeing first map Ascend. Now, Rina, how do you feel about this map?
Oh, Ascent. All right. Actually, not gonna lie, I have a little bit of a high expectation on this map here in sense of like 1v1 fights, because number one, you have a very open mid that you can peek off from any side, and you can and there are actually really good hiding spots around the midpoint, and whoever takes over the catwalk usually, have a higher chance of being able to take over it.
Yeah, I'm not mistaken. I think Ascent was one of the first maps that Riot actually came out of with Valorant itself. So this is one of the more basic maps, very standardized. You have the A side, B side, and then you have the midpoints. Looking at the agent picks though, we're seeing a lot of different agents, a variation throughout. The ones that we're seeing similar is having the Sova on both sides, the Raze on both sides, and the Killjoy on both sides. And then the other ones is just the difference in the duelist, which is the Reyna and the Jet. And I think we're hovering over Astra, so hopefully we get to have the Astra pick, and we do see it coming in from Hyena. I'm not too sure about Renetas though. Yes, Astra is going to be picked up. So this is going to be a fun game, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of deviants on each team, actually, not gonna lie. And like you said, like you want to see an Astra in this game, and you definitely got an Astra in this game.
Ooh, actually, right, Rina. I'm actually seeing a few familiar names. I think Zograph is someone that I've actually casted for before. Ooh. Mochi is someone that I personally know. So this is going to be even extra more exciting for me to cast people that I know.
This will be absolutely fun for us to cast. And just to inform you a little bit more that I'm just a new caster, and hopefully you guys do not mind with the new casting style I'm having. So yeah, let's have fun here today,
Hey man, you're doing good. You're doing good. No worries. I think these players are just as nervous as we are, if even more. I think they are the ones that are more nervous just because there's so much stakes in the line. These will be the quarterfinals. They made it through the qualifiers, and now at the quarterfinals, it is where they make it or break it and bring themselves to the semis.
Wow, that is actually a very high stake for them right now. Okay, but before that, we shall just start in and go into the game, and we can see that the attacker teams are doing their best to make their way in towards the B side.
Yeah, wasting no time at all. We have Renetas Envious is gonna find Topa, and Topa's gonna take him down first. So that's a 1-1 trade, not too bad. This is the pistol round, so it's just gonna be gunfights all around. Shuan will take down Mochi. Now that's gonna be an extra man down on the side of Renetas.
Ooh, Kohebi just trying to make her way in towards A point, but just get taken down by Hyena. Hyena takes down one more, and we can see that the attackers have this round very securely up on their hands this point.
Urantis are really pumping up the aggression early on. They're gonna move in super fast through the side of B main and through mid. Unfortunately, though, Hyena that they displayed their default discipline. They weren't too hasty with the decisions. They're just gonna hold those corners, those angles, and having that 50-50 corner around Pizza was what really gave that edge towards Team Hyena.
Well, at this point, they are planning to go make their way towards the A side, trying to switch it up a bit. But because they have lost the first round, they have no choice but to save a little bit of their economy to hopefully to bring over the money to get better guns on the next round.
Yep, and this is the utility I talked about when playing the Astra. You have the Nebula that is at your disposal that's gonna block out a lot of people. Ooh, the blind peek! Oh, that's gonna be really good. Hyena's taking down 3, but they're gonna take down Melhihi at the same time. Shua's gonna take Chloe with the pain shells, and that will be a very easy win for the defenders. You know, the anti-eco, like you mentioned, Rina, it's really going towards their favor.
But we can also definitely see that there was a lot of discipline right there at Team RTS, in the sense of like they managed to hold on to the side well, but I guess still they need a little bit more aggressive. But Team Hyena had also a very good discipline in the sense of holding their ground, making sure they get everyone down to the last person, not letting anyone enter from the A side. So hopefully we get to see something a bit more similar, but a little bit more aggressive from the attacker side.
I don't think they're gonna be as aggressive as previously, because now they have full guns and the rifle is gonna be fighting a Spectre. The Spectre's gonna take me down, but Topak gets exchanged at the same time. Mochi here taking down 2. Now that's really good, but he's at 19 health, so that's gonna play into his strategy, into her strategy towards the end of the game. Excuse me, her all-female Valorant tournament.
It's alright, no problem. It's okay. We can definitely see that the Sova and the Astra is very low on health, so they gotta be really careful in terms of like making entry. But we can see that Hyena takes down RTS, but thankfully the Sova Deviant has taken down his own personal Deviant, leaving Hyena left just one man taking out 3. I believe she might have a chance.
Well, Melhihi here, she does have a Spectre, if not mistaken, a really cool skin as well. But at the same time, you know, when you are fighting 3 people for a retake, especially since they have Vandals all around, it's gonna be really difficult. Oh, she goes for it. That's a 1-1 trade. The refrag is going to put Melhihi to sleep. That's just, you know, unfortunate. And I think one thing that you guys have to know is that during round 3, even if you do win the first 2 rounds, at round 3, if the first 2 rounds were not in your favor, when you save that second round, you are able to full buy rifles, and that was what really put the advantage towards Venetus, and they were able to come back.
Oh yeah, like you said, with the full buy rounds, they can definitely be able to secure better guns in this round right now, and we can definitely see that with the more of the Spectres, more Phantoms, and hopefully, and we do see a Vandal in one of their teammates. But right now we can see that IMP Chloe just trying to find information towards the mid side, trying to get something off for his teammates to go over. But now we can see Chloe just going in with the drone, with a very good smoke right there, just to avoid any vision from the attacker, from the defender side.
Yeah, and like I mentioned, the stars are placed at the entrance of Aegis, exuding its pressure. Shockdart's gonna come in directly at the site, at the spike plan. You know, very typical standardized spike plan position. Now it's gonna go down from Heaven's side alongside with the Rays. It's gonna be a trade. Rue here is playing at Cellar, so he's gonna have a much wider vision. He's gonna throw out his Nanostorm just to cover up a little bit more of area space. And now the defender Killjoys alongside is gonna be put down as well. So that's gonna be a response. It's gonna be really easy for the defuse. Rue has to go into the really risky position. He does take down Topat, but the person who is holding the defuse is still holding it, and he is able to get Rue down.
Wow, that was actually that's a close call actually. That was a very close call. If the Killjoy has not reacted in that way and just continue on with the defuse, they might not have the chance to be able to take that round. But thankfully, right before the Astra's smoke went down, she immediately took out the chance to take out her gun, aim for it, and just, you know, she definitely had time to do it, and that's amazing actually.
Yeah, just unfortunate there that a few men were lost out, a few women were lost out during the retake. Just a little bit of a desynchronization from both sides, coming in from cellar, coming in from the top of heaven. And just losing that mana was really what put Ru in that disadvantage. If there was an extra person, I'm pretty sure that they were able to just defend the site.
Right now, we can see that it's a very slow process coming in right now, but we can see Hyena has taken out the RTS, and RTS takes down Hyena. Right now, it's like a trade-off at this point. You see one man going down after the other. Hyena just still holding on to the B site or preventing anyone from coming in, but we definitely see people at the market, and RTS managed to take down Hyena down at the market site. Right now, they are in. Spike has planted. Right now, Zogaf does not have a chance to fight against them at mid side, so she's going to save her gun most likely.
Really good trades over there. The lurkers at the mid were able to just draw the attention and distract them. At the same time, though, this is the best possible outcome that can come from it, is that you take down multiple people, 4 people, and let the rest of your teammates go through A side and go for that plan. Zogaf, though, he's going to find Rue, goes for that dismiss to get that intel, to control that layer, but he does not check that corner. I think he's looking up, but on the side, somebody's there to greet him with a frenzy, and that is a round to Renetis.
Ooh. That was a very sneaky play right there, and especially not checking your corner as well, you definitely get a shot to the back, and that is definitely very painful to watch.
That was really smart on Renetis' side too, because they held the heaven. So you either look up top or you look towards your right, and you never want to give a point in time towards the retaker to have isolated fights, right? So that's what exactly you want to do. Having that crossfire was really what ensured them that this person is not going to go for the retake.
So now we can see that the drone has been deployed. More information has been found. They definitely see one at Hyenas. Right, at this point, we can see RTS making that decision going through the B side.
Yep, Hyena here forced to save. Oh, up into the head. That's really nasty. The attacker killjoy lockdown is going to be deployed, and that is a flawless round. That is the eco round though, so I think at least Hyena, they knew they were going to lose that round off the bat, so they were going a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more risky plays over there, and of course that would be a flawless round for Renetis.
Right at this point, I guess it's gonna be a steady pace of shootings, and hopefully we get to see a little bit more of a utility skill based usage. I'm sorry. A little bit words out of my mouth. This game is way too entertaining, way too interesting to even have a proper conversation about. We can see that RTS managed to take down one of Hyena's members.
Hobby is going to find Zogam, that really good jiggle peaks that's going to take him down. We do have to know, like you mentioned, utilities, right? We have multiple ultimates that are able to be used towards the disposal. Envious is going to use the updraft and just get this generator position. Really good use of positioning over here, especially if you're a jet. You want to use those high grounds towards your advantage. He does see the pain shots coming through, and the showstopper is going to be used out. It's not going to find anybody who almost gets Envious, but Envious is going to take Shuen down. At the same time, Rue is going to put it in sleep to Maria, and that is one left person, which is Rue at 92 HP. Sorry, not Rue, the other killjoy, which is Melhihi at 4 HP.
Wow, 4 HP, and hopefully not that. Don't get a dream yet. You know, you definitely need to save that guy. You definitely need to make it back to the next round. It's a good choice that, you know, with the gun, they should be able to bring the economy just nicely. But at this point, we can see that there's still 3 men alive.
I think the spikes is gonna just explode off, no problem. You know, they're gonna pick some gelato for themselves. I think he's picking up some strawberry. Really good times, everybody, for the side of Renetis there. I think the one thing that I want to say is that I'm surprised that it's actually going this close. Not to say that Hyena is not expected to win. It's just that when we see the qualifier rounds, right, and we compare the numbers, Renetis went 13-0, Hyena went 13-9. So it's more of a fact that I was expecting to be a little bit one-sided, but having it at 3-4, it just shows that both of these teams, they're at equal level and they are ready to fight for their spot in the semifinals.
with that, both teams definitely have the skill and the level of discipline in order to execute most of their skills. And definitely, I'm very excited to see what else they have in store for us casters for today. We can see the Astra wall has been up. So right now, making towards the other side would be slightly harder as the whole map is blocked off by the Astra. But right now, they definitely know that in the market that they definitely know there's someone in the market. But you know that Kohabi managed to take 2 people off from there. But right now, it's very hard for Hyenas to make their way through. Oh, and yet again, the attackers managed to take on this round without much detrimental value to their economy.
That cosmic divide was really what set that round towards their favor. It was really good. The fact that it was cutting through just all the retake points in B side made it extra hard for Hyena to come in. Like they knew that if they were to go peek it through, they can't get those sound cues because of the cosmic divide, right? So using that towards their favor, they're just gonna hold towards their default angles and they're able to just react on time and just secure that round.
Ooh, wow, this is definitely getting more and more heated as we go through the rounds faster and faster. But right now we can see that the RTS trying to make their way towards the mid side. Like I said, if you guys manage to take over the mid side, especially going through the catwalk and no one's there, then you definitely have an upper hand. But we definitely see someone at the gardens. Oh, hopefully not taking someone down, and definitely will be the chat. Oh, the soul shopper has been used but doesn't manage to take anyone down. But it seems like Soba gets taken down by the Killjoy's bot. Instead, with 3 men still alive in the defender's team, will they be able to take this? Oh, but like RTS just managed to take off the Killjoy, and this is absolutely a trade-off 1 by 1. The Hyena has just Sova has just used his ult, hoping to distract or just prevent them from planting, just taking time off. But with 44, they managed to do so.
Mochi here, knowing where Mariah was just based off the position of the Hunter's Fury, really smart, using that intel towards her advantage, goes up, creeps behind him and just puts an end to him.
Ooh.
And I really like how these people are analytical that way. You know, when you do use your skills, most of the time, these games are designed to have a backlash, right? You know, like a double-edged sword. If you do use a Hunter's Fury, you do have that big damage and that great dispositioning utility that you offer. But at the same time, you're going to reveal your information. So that's why we do see a lot of counter Sova ultimates in pro plays. At this time round, though, we do see it giving information to Mochi, and that was what gave her the upper edge.
Cool. But then there's also a point where if those agents or the players who don't utilize their agents' utilities, they can be severely punished for those times, you know.
Yep, Topaz is in her smoke and is going to find Envious. So that is the frenzy. Oh, a bit unfortunate that they have to save right now, because look at just how much Venetus is just overpowering them and just overwhelming them and taking them down with just gunfights, purely gunfights.
Ooh. With Reina's 1-man team left, will she be able to get this, or maybe she is planning to save? But right now RTS is just setting up the site, preventing Reina from coming in. But RTS Mochi managed to take off Zograf.
Mochi, like really knowing which angles to look at, just managing to pocket that quad over there, really shows how well she is and how experienced she is in this game. It's really unfortunate that Zograf actually died towards that, because, you know, just saving the gun I think would have been better for them, because right now you look at Shuen, you know, she's at 0 creds, fully buying just to make sure that she has that full utility to use.
And with the creds right now, they might be struggling just a little bit, but hopefully they might be able to make a comeback as soon as their round ends for defenders.
Yep, you know, especially going into the side swap, it could be a turn around entirely. Here comes the Killjoy lockdown that's just going to hold off the A side, stopping any defenders from holding the default, pushing them back, and at least giving them the site for an easy spike plant.
It's actually a very great, I can see like the way the Killjoy has used her plant. It's actually very good, because it takes off everybody from that line of sight, from that line of area. And we can definitely see that attackers managed to take off 2 more members of defenders team. And with this round, before this round ends, we'll hopefully we'll see a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like I mentioned earlier, just forcing that buy previous rounds. It was basically do or die. Right now, Hyena, they are in an economical deficit. Look at how they're going to buy this round, how they're going to purchase. You have light shields everywhere. Not everywhere, but majority has purchased light shields, and a few of them has purchased specters. So they are forced to go into this final round with not a full buy, and Envious is just going to ding Zograb in the head, and that's going to be a very easy pick. Envious is getting really confident at her shots, and just getting that entry that the duelist is meant to have.
With that trigger discipline right there, we saw that is absolutely great for Team RTS. And with a 1v1 fight, we see RTS definitely, yet again, I say with the trigger discipline, they got that fight with against Hyenas. Right now, with 2 men down in Team Hyenas, how would you be able to, what can we be foreseeing in this fight?
What I can foresee is that since the clock is at 1 minute now, wherever they choose to commit, they're just gonna go guns a blazing. And Envious, he's already made a hole through the side of A. He's holding out his blaze bomb at the same time too. Outdraft gonna bring him all the way to heaven. He's going to see Melhi. He just right click that, and Melhi is just gonna go down straight away. Mariah is the next person in his sights, but he's gonna take down Envious. So that's just Mariah left against the world. This Sova, she has nothing else to lose, so she has to go for it. This is the last round. He does see Mochi, but Mochi is going to put an end to him. This will be 3-9 going into the side swap.
Switching sides.
Well, with now the side has been swapped, we can definitely see the 9 to the 3. This match is definitely quite heavy and quite a bit of a slope for the for Team Hyena to make a comeback to this game.
I love how you mentioned the scores. 9 to the 3. Yo, check 1, 2. Rinatan in the building.
Thank you. But more of that. Right now, since it's the pistol round, if Hyena manage to win the pistol round, they would have actually an upper hand on to this match.
Well, Ascent is pretty much split off 50-50. You defenders and attackers, they both have an even chance. So maybe this time around, we might see Hyena getting a good attacking aggression that is going to put at least the next 2 rounds in their favor, because pistol round, essentially when you do win it, most of the time, majority, you will win the second round that comes after that.
So at this point, and continue on, we can see Hyena just trying to make their way in with the Astra looking at the back. She has the spike, so there is a plan with Team Hyena. See how they want to engage their entry point.
Yeah, and the one thing I like to point out, just look at the amount of utility that is placed at A main and at the A gardens at the same time. They know these are the 2 crucial entry points that they need to be very vigilant and very wary of, especially since they're not actively looking at the catwalk. If you look at how Venetas is playing, they are holding off the mid side, just that wall, but then no one is looking at catwalk. So this indicates that they're most likely playing towards a retake rather than just trying to get the default frags.
But we can definitely see Team Hyenas, 3 of their members are making their way towards B side. But it seems like they're trying to make a default entry point to fool Team RTS, saying that, I think we're planning to go
Envious! Oh!
Team RTS managed to take that Hyena Maria with that ghost, and now they definitely know that Team Hyena is making their way towards B side. But with the spike on the killjoy and last person down, they take them off just like that. Wow.
Now he had nothing else to do but just try to go for the spike. It's all these quick decisions that really makes or breaks your play in Valorant. And I think you and I both have been in pressure situations. We know how it feels like to be there, and we know how it feels like to just get dinged in the head, especially when you're just in the midst of picking up the spike, right, Rina?
And with that, there's a lot of pressure. It comes to at that moment of, your spike is right there. You definitely need to quickly make your decision fast. And if you don't, you definitely would not have a great time. Like you said, a shot to the head. That's painful.
Ooh, another shot to the head. Envious is gonna take Melhi now. Just gonna smoke through. Cloudburst is already going through with the Trailblazer, but that's not gonna be enough because Envious is gonna be taken down. But Chloe is there to pick up the rest of the kills.
Wow, Jet with the 3 kills, and Jet with a really good discipline in terms of like the crosshair placement and especially her shots. That was actually amazing from Team RTS.
Yep.
But of course, Team Hyena definitely have their fair share of greatness in the previous round.
Yep. And I really like how Envis is playing here. You know, sometimes she's very disciplined. Sometimes she's just gonna go guns a blazing. Most of the times though, I think during the first pistol round, we did see that she knew she had a ghost, so she doesn't have the firepower to just burst through 3 people. She did hear multiple footsteps, and that's really smart on her end.
So, but we can see, so after that, we can see Mel Hihi, gets taken out by Envious with a Vandal as well. That should be really painful. We don't really, I'm pretty sure everybody don't like the gun difference, especially when you're playing at this rounds like this. But right now, we can see the 1v1 fight between the Race and the Sova. Chloe's just trying her best to just body peek at this point to get the Race to come forward so that her team member Kohibi may be able to take her off. But I said too soon.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, spoke too soon. Sogaf here is just gonna go left and right as Rue, and Chloe is just gonna go straight into the cubby and just put an end to her.
Ooh. With that, I get that was actually quite a fight. Not gonna lie. I actually had a lot of anticipation for like the way like Chloe had positioned herself, especially just trying to get the attacker side to really come towards her. And if the attacker side did, then they would have been able to pick off someone from that side. But it's alright, no problem to that. The match they played was also really well strategized.
Yeah, definitely. And now this is the match point. So Hyena here, they know they need to secure this round if they want to continue fighting onwards. But now look at them, they still have multiple Spectres. So the gun difference here, it might be detrimental towards them. We have the radar popping up the Empress though. So that's going to be really good, at least if she gets those frags. But Rue is going to take Shuan down. So that's 1 man down. Ooh, just having that catwalk flank. Ooh, that's really nasty.
With that, we can definitely see that everyone is definitely crowded around the B side entry point. But right now, Hyena, almost got it. Definitely, almost able to take them off at that round. But it seems like, you know, the defenders managed to take the defenders managed to. The attackers managed to take down the defenders.
Venettus.
Yes, sorry, thank you.
No worries about it. One thing I really want to point out, Rina, is that the map is so colorful. Every time we switch scenes, right, we're going to see purples, we're going to see oranges. You know, all this utility that they use, it's really great utility usage from them, because it's going to stop anybody from attackers who are coming in. At the same time, attackers, they want the pressure and give out those, you know, those fakes. Maybe we're going to A, maybe we're going to B. It's just great use of utility everywhere.
Other than that, and agree with you on that, the usage, the way they use their utilities, it's also you can either make or break a game if you use utilities right. But even if you don't use the utilities, you can also be punished for it because you're saving it for way too long. And if you can definitely use your utilities on times like when you want to go for an entry fragger, go for an entry, take out opponents, or even just make a fake entry point, just using off their skills, so that the match will be played will be played differently actually.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. Congratulations to Team Venettus. You guys will be going into the semifinals, and also a really big congratulations to Hyena for making it this far. You guys are awesome. I can see the potential, and I can see you guys growing really fast if you use that potential towards your advantage. Also, one more thing I want to mention is that, you know, just looking at the overview of this match, you know, it's more of an experience difference, I would say, because we can see Venettus, they're really marinating with the enemy team and just slowly understanding how they think. They know that they're not really fast, aggressive pushers. So that's where flanks would come in. That's where the Killjoy towards the last round was able to flank from catwalk. And that was really big. That really gave them the upper hand towards the end of the fight.
Okay, well, sorry, because I'm just listening to you. I'm just so like enticed in sense of like the way they were playing the game and how you were explaining. It's like wow, very detailed. Thank you very much, Eliminate, for explaining this so much for both for me and the viewers who are watching this today.
Yep, and this high level of plays, this is exactly what we want to see, especially coming in from an all-female tournament. A lot of people like to mention that females can't play games, but you know what? These girls over here, they can kick your butt any time of the day, okay? But with that said, we are going to a short break really soon. But before that, we do have some sponsors that we would like to shout out for. Rena, do you want to take the stage?
Well, thank you very much, Eliminate. Well, today we would like to shout out to Predator and OffGamers. Predator, thank you so much for sponsoring today's event. They are do check their Shopee
E-store.
page, e-store out. Thank you very much. And thank you to to Asus Gaming. Other than that, thank you to OffGamers for providing us the goodies and the giveaway prizes today. And do check them out because they are also a top-up service provider. If you guys want to top up for your your points, your in-game money, do check them out because they are a great service provider for you.
Yep, and you know how gamers love free cash, in-game cashes. So if you want to win some for yourself, if you guys don't have the cash to spend, don't worry, we have that provided as well. All you need to do is share this live stream for you to win some OffGamers gift cards. Also, you can share how you enjoy this tournament on your Instagram story to also win OffGamer gift cards. But if that's not enough, we also have a trivia that will be happening really soon. All you have to do is just pay attention and answer those questions. And with that, guys, we will be taking a really short break. My name is Eliminate.
Trina, thank you for watching.
But they're used to the counterplay. Here we go.
Infra side on should favor the defense if they're already in position.
The Flamey is his kryptonite again.
it's only right. Party like your team just won the gold tonight. Party with your people, make a toast tonight. Tonight we celebrate life together. Oh, oh, oh. Tonight we dancing and we're losing all control. Oh, oh. Tonight we living in the moment. Here we go. Oh, oh. And it ain't over till the morning. Oh, oh. Party. putting on a show tonight. Party like your birthday is only right. Party like your team just won the gold tonight. Party with your people, make a toast tonight. Tonight we celebrate life in yellow. Oh, oh, oh. Tonight we dancing and we losing all control. Oh, oh. Tonight we living in the moment. Here we go. Oh, oh. And it ain't over till the morning. No, no, oh. Let's just party till the morning, baby, it's okay. Tonight we celebrate life in yellow. Oh, oh, oh. Tonight we dancing and we losing all control. Oh, oh. Tonight we living in the moment. Here we go. Oh, oh. And it ain't over till the morning. No, no, oh, oh. What I
Hi, welcome back to Rise of Athena, and I'm one of your co-casters for today, Aaron Pondo to Lim, and joining me here with my cast today is Lemonade Adele Lim. Welcome back to some of the most exciting female Valorant tournament games since the start of the year. Welcome. Are you guys as excited as I am?
Well, I am excited, Aaron. I will answer that for you. I like how you mentioned our surnames because that shows us that we are family, technically. I also like how you pointed out that these are the best female Valorant games of the year, even though we're in July. You know, that really shows something that you're perceiving out of the games, eh?
Definitely. I don't really get the chance to cast these kind of games that much, so it's really exciting when it does appear on my radar. It's really exciting to see just how talented these players are, how talented the casters are, and it's really exciting to be here. It's really exciting to be part of such a big, momentous event. And yeah, we should probably stop dilly-dallying though, because the game's about to start. And we'll announce the winners for the last trivia. Congratulations to Jin Yuan and Ame Ashraf. You are the lucky winner of some OffGamer gift cards. And yeah, that's great. Isn't that great?
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's super great. You know, I did catch a glimpse of the trivia, and I love how the questions are how many female agents there are in Valorant. What is Viper's real name? These are just stuff that normal people wouldn't even take, even if they are Valorant players on a normal basis. But if you do remember, you're just like, I'm gonna put my answer down. I love how we get to see these questions, and I like how we put in our random knowledge to the test.
Yeah, it's great. It's kind of like, I think it reminds me of this one particular anecdote I heard about how this kid was reading about like Spider-Man, I think, and usually it's all Peter Parker, right? And
Yeah.
they can't really relate to it. But like once Miles Morales came out, people are kind of looking at that cover as like, mom, look, that boy in the cover looks just like me. So like hearing about the strong female characters in your game, such as Sabine, which is the answer for Viper's real name, by the way, how many female agents we have in Valorant, and how they represent such strong, individualistic, like female characters who hold their own against like the male characters. It's cool, it's empowering, and I love to see it. And I hope that this is like the trend moving forward. I just want to see more of it. It's so cool.
Yeah, I love how we're getting the male population. Aaron definitely part of the
Getting
male
the
population.
male populace. You're secretly
approval.
infiltrating us. Yeah. You
Yeah,
got
but
Bison.
yeah, but with enough of that said, we're already going to gaming. Definitely the people who are the standout of these games are the players themselves. We're going to be seeing Seraphic Esports against Empress, Seraphic being on the defenders and Empress being on the attackers. Now, I did get a little worried. A little bit already did tell me that both of these teams are at Diamond at an average rank. So I cannot wait to see what we're going to be looking at in these games.
Yeah, I really agree with you there, and this is going to be one of the highlight match to watch because
Choose your
these are
agent.
some of our best players, and they have been pitched against each other, but only one of them is going to be moving on to the semifinals later. So it's going to be a lot of hectic going on, a lot of play-by-play, a lot of action going to be happening on screen. So I can't wait to see it.
Yep, and earlier onwards we did see we went to Ascent earlier onwards. I think this time around we'll be going to Bind pretty soon. So what do you feel about Bind as a map, Pondo?
I think we have talked about it before in one of our test streams before. And Bind is one of those maps that really should be kind of one of those closed off areas, and it kind of looks like there are only a few options for you to take. But when they added the portals in, they kind of had a big brain moment and were like, what if we make the point of attack really small, but we give you the option of being able to instantaneously go to the other point of attack, but in doing so you reveal your position to the enemy. And that's kind of what Bind like aims to do, is kind of like, oh, that's the idea we had in mind when we made this map. And like it's made for some interesting mind games. Like I'm sure you've seen like professional games where like they kind of jump through the portal, just one of them or something, and then all of them rush to the point, but they just stay in there, and then everyone's just kind of like staring each other down, and then nothing really happening. They're just playing mind games with each other. And you have these little moments like this happening all throughout the Bind map. You have so many little things you can walk away with, all these experiences which you didn't think you could get in other sorts of maps, such as like maybe something more cookie cutter like Ascent for example.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And some people even argue that Bind is a little bit more defender heavy, even though it's by right at the midpoint in percentages in pro plays. I think the reason being that people like to claim is defender heavy is just that middle teleporter that has been used time and time over again to flank enemies, to just fake people out. And I cannot wait to see how they're going to use the teleporters towards their advantage.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, it's supposed to be defender heavy, definitely, but that kind of brings the attention to that portal, like you said, in the mid lane at A site over there, and it kind of opens up like some strategies in which they do a really heavy utility run. They throw down all their smokes onto all the choke points, such as Heaven, above the truck there at
Select
A
your
site,
agent.
and then they kind of cover lamps as well using like another smoke, and then they flash out the middle, and then they would do a rush, and then all of them would come into A, but then immediately they jump into portal and they're rushing to B. It's like when you see that happen, it's near instantaneous. It happens, and it's really interesting when that happens. It's kind of like a rush that goes to A, but immediately just defers to B side to hookah.
Yeah, and that's really hectic. And I think the one thing that really sets them apart is like the communication, right? These kind of strategies, to pull them off, you really just need that instant communication, that instant agreement to just go through and follow somebody, follow your duelist, follow your fragger, follow your shot caller to just make these decisions.
Yeah, definitely. And it requires so much trust. It requires you to really be able to to like listen to your shot caller and just follow their suggestions at the drop of a hat, because like if someone says to go portal, then everyone's sort of rushing it at the same time. They don't really have time to like think about it. They don't really have time to like double back, because as soon as they lose the initiative or they don't follow the call for portal, or like the immediate rush, that's their initiative out the window. That's like a lot of early pressure and utilities, time ticking down, the smokes are running out, and it's like a slow way to lose the initiative that you had beforehand. So I love that you pointed that out. I love that there's a lot of strategies you can utilize here.
Yep. And speaking of strategies, it looks as though the attackers, Empresses, they are looking towards A execute right now. It is the pistol round, so we're not going to be seeing just too much of a run through and spraying and praying. It's going to be, exact, has to be pistols, classics, or at least ghosts. Kiki is going to check the side of the tuna box, and Piggy's going to fire him down. So Kiki is now down, one man down on the side of the attackers. Ooh, look at all the utility just going to just blind Piggy. At the same time, he's just going to go down to that skills. Snow is going for the retake right now, finding Declaration. Declaration does take care at the same time though. Ooh, Snow is just out of position, a little bit too far off, and Baby G is going to take him down with the ghost. Barney here is going to get the refrag. That's going to be one man extra down on the side of the attackers. But they're playing for long right now.
Oh man, that was disgusting. Did you see that triple threat there?
Ooh. Triple threat, double threat. Stephanie here with the classics going to take down both of them. I love how they have both the angles covered. The fact that they didn't even peek, they just held that really disciplinedly. It was something that was purely communicated and strategized out with.
Yeah, you could really see the trigger discipline there. They didn't jiggle peek, they didn't get impatient, they heard the people coming, but they didn't take the initiative to start like going impatient and check on the bomb. They just waited for them to come to that side, because they know that if they didn't clear it out, since they didn't have any walls, they didn't have any utilities to block it off, they would have to pick that fight, because if not, they would get shot while trying to retake the bomb. And speaking of which, I need to call back to that triple threat. Did you see the combination of slow aura plus the Astra pull plus the smoke plus the bomb? Is disgusting. It killed that guy. He didn't have a chance to get out of it, and it's so like, oh god.
Speaking of getting out of it, Kiki is not going to get out of the sight from Barney. Kiki Spectre is going to take him down. And now the Astra Nebula is going to just give some extra utility that's going to allow Kiki to just get another frag. So that's an extra man down. Piggy will go down as well as K-Row. Now it's just looking as though the anti-eco is not going into the favors of the defenders. And that's the last man standing. A flawless round indeed.
Oh man, Kiki with the 4 kill headshots, really hounding them through, didn't give them any chance to respond, didn't give them any time to react, and just kind of killed the people around the box, just went around the corner, trapping that one Reyna and that Astra smoke. She was like, what's the term? It's like shooting fish in a barrel. That was disgusting.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man. And that was really good, especially since Kiki over there got a quad, and it just really shows how duelists are so painful and so hard to deal with, especially when you have your teammates using the utility to just back you up.
Yeah, if you have the right utility down, then that makes the life of an initiator so much easier. And Arena's blind isn't going to be enough to like deal with the threats by themselves. But if you have the smokes down in the right position and the teammates to back you up, you can pull off a really great quad kill and look really good on camera for the POTGs for the game.
Yeah, right now Seraphine though, they did save the previous round, so now they're able to afford full-on buys. Getting their rifles in is going to be a little bit much more easier for them to just get those gunfight wins, and I think that's what they're looking for right now. Look at how they're not even just moving. They're really waiting to get any inch of intel and act on that.
Yeah, I love how they're not getting overconfident here. They've managed to win 2 rounds in a row, but they're not, taking that momentum to immediately push on. They're carefully executing their strategy, and this is some good play. Something that you see in lower halves is that sometimes they rush because they're impatient and they want to get that initiative back. But
Lumire is going to stay inside the tuna can and get shot down by Baby G. Now Piggy, he is at the back, at the side of a B elbow, and that's just going to give him a little bit more positioning, and they're not going to check it, so he's just going to have to wait for the retake to come in. Snow is going to find Reyna, and Reyna's going to be taken down. Stephanie will find Snow at the same time in exchange for his life. Piggy is seeing the Astra through the wall, but is not able to put an end to him. KO will find Baby G. A lot of gunfights happening. A 1-for-1 trades. It's now 2v1. The fake defuse is going to be holding on to it, but Declaration is going to put an end to Piggy. That is actually an ace for the side of KO. Really great gameplay there.
Oh man, great plays over Hero. He was doing it so patiently and making sure to clear out all of the heavy spots and the most contested corners, which they would definitely be watching over. And I think they played it a little bit too close to the site. They're waiting for the bomb. They could have gone. They could have had different angles to play out, but very good job by Kirito to get the ace. And unfortunately, the attacker side going to be losing the momentum of that one, despite all their patience and waiting out for the strategy that they wanted to take for that site.
Yeah, at least right now we do see half buys actually coming in from Barney, Piggy, and Lumiere. Just holding on to the Expector this time. They are a bit low on creds, but they're hoping that they can bank out on just like some gunfights and the use of utility, just picking one by one off. Ooh, there goes the V-combo that's going to get some intel, but it's going to get shot off almost immediately from the attacker. So no intel is going to be given except for the fact that someone is there clearing out the utility.
It's really strong, and it really deters people from pushing on too fast, because having a Sova there to show that how many people are at mid and how much threat they need to deal with is enough to really deter them from pushing too fast. And doesn't look the utility is coming down anytime soon. People are congregating, but they're waiting for it slowly. The smoke's already coming out, and Heaven and Shower side to prevent a push coming in too fast.
Well, if you look at the map, there's actually 4 men inside defenders, so this is not going to be an easy execute. Attackers here, they are all getting pushed back by the utilities, just making sure that they are slowed down. It's 50 seconds on the clock, so having a rotate, they have to make the decision if they want to do it. But I think at this point, it looks as though they're just going to be backing off, and it's really difficult to just make a dent in those defenses.
You can see that Sarah does have a few champions which are trying to dissuade them from pushing in too fast. And even though theoretically the attackers want to have their utilities down in the right places here, it might not be enough with the ultimate coming in, going to be pushing them away and separating them from each other right now.
Ooh, and Nebula's just gonna block a lot of vision. Biggie will find Arena in Empress form, and that's gonna take him down. 13 seconds left onto the clock. The lockdown gets destroyed. Here's gonna be a fight between Baby G and Piggy, but Piggy is the one that's gonna end his life, and that is a 3rd kill for Baby G. Now the spike has to go down. 3 seconds left on the clock. He does have the time, and now Lumiere, she's the last one alive. She has to fight them down, and I think right now it's an extra man within the defenses, but Baby G is gonna get that quad, just gonna get Lumiere down.
Oh man, every single one of these rounds has been like one person carrying the torch on the team, the Olympic torch. 4 kills, 5 kills, aces around the clock. These people are really carrying out like these strategies to utmost perfection and following up on their friends, making sure to refrag wherever possible. You can see it in the amount of times that these characters have been supported by their friends and being able to pick up the kills where they need to get them. And defenders were so close to getting that. They were so close. They had the rotation, and they had them all sort of singled out, and the timer was counting down. But no, attackers managed to come back in the end and get the corners which they needed to. And ice walled him away, and it was too far away to respond to that one bomb that was being planted down the side of trucks.
Yeah, but attackers definitely have the upper hand now, just because on the side of the Seraphic, they have to save. And Kiki's going to get 2, so that's going to be very easy entry. The Dismiss is going to get the information on Snow, and Kiki's just there just to back him up. But no, that is another man that's going to go down. Now, Barney, he is the last man standing. He does have a Sheriff. He shouldn't be able to just save this, because if not, it's not going to be worth it for him. I think he has to go for a retake, but it's not going to be easy. There's 4 men that's going to stare you down. And that will be Kitsune to take down Barney.
Oh man, the ultimate and disrespectful plays is playing the arena and using the dismiss to dance in between while people are watching you and to distract them, while your teammate comes in and shoots them while they're too busy looking at your shadow dancing around, doing a little sexy dance there with Reyna in your invisible form and not being able to get shot. It's the ultimate form of disrespect. That's dirty. Absolute Geneva Convention being broken here. It's so sad.
Oh man, I just love all your jokes. The sexy dance. Okay, Pondo, I see you.
Whoa, did you eat something wrong? It's not. It's so weird to hear you agree with me, but I'm loving it. Thank you so much. Please praise me more. But as you go on to the 5th round, we're going to be seeing maybe attackers try to change up the strategy a bit to sort of put the rotation down, having 3 people at B this time, and having some people to try and create a diversion at A maybe to make them throw their guard off a little bit. But Cypher does have the traps down, and he is quite a strong one-man army with all his cameras and tripwires. So we'll see if they'll be able to take the spot regardless if the reaction speed is fast enough.
Yeah, and I think they're looking for a B execute, especially since the spike is being held by the Sova. He is crawling his way up through the B long. Now Kitsune here, if he wants to make that space, he has to go for that swing. But at the same time, someone else is swinging. Declaration is going to try to find somebody in lamps, and that's not going to be enough though, because that's just a very peekaboo, and that's Declaration taking down Kairo. And Baby G will also find out Lumi Ray. Barney's going to find out Declaration at the same time. A lot of Vandal fights, and that's a Reyna for Reyna. Now, just one more left here. We have Sarah Snow, but at the side of A side. But the rest of the attackers, they're already at B, already going for that spike plan.
Not quite sure what was in the mind of that Brimstone over there. Already knew that someone was pushing up to lamps. There was a few shots being shot at Raze, but he pushed up really aggressively to try and stop a push. But even though they were at mid and the threat was already there, no one was watching the ankles. Very surprising to see him go down like that. But the strategy did work quite good even. They were all distracted. They all took their sweet time getting those kills on the two intruders, and now they're getting taken out one by one.
Ooh, that cuts really good from the side of Ashra there. But he's going to be taken down. Stephanie's going to put an end to Snow, and that will be an attacker win. Oh, I love the utility usage, Sharon.
Yeah, a little bit of a misfire, but there was some good Astra smokes. You wanted to see some Astra smokes. You like the pretty sparkly effects. So do I. I love the glitter. I love the purple the shrouds and the smoke. But yeah, it really did block it off. The pull was enough to sort of dissuade them. They had to push through it anyway because they're running out of time, and that was what caused them to lose that particular fight. But as you can see, the meta is being completely dominated right now by Empresses. Yeah, that is it, right? Yeah, Empresses.
A fitting name for the team that is leading right now. The 4-point difference show, though, I think it's a bit discouraging, at least for the Seraphic Esports, and they have to go with a save this round. But I don't think it's over yet. Going with the save, it does allow them to have some creds for the next round. Hopefully, we will see them coming back. Baby G now is going to go for a very slow crawl. If he doesn't check that corner over there, he might get tapped on. Barney here in a really nice corner, just tucked inside with Baby G. He's vigilant. He knows that he doesn't see anybody. Something is up.
Didn't take the bait to shoot the turret. Definitely waiting for it a bit more. Already going to get that kill down on Baby G, who pushed in a little bit too far. And yeah, you can see it. You can see that they've lost some momentum, but the fighting spirit's still in their eyes. I haven't given this up quite just yet.
Yeah, Kiki's gonna go into her Empress form, so this is a really dangerous to deal with. Piggy with the Sheriff is gonna try to just frag her, but that's not gonna be enough. Kiki's playing a bit with her food and just going back and forth. She is so disciplined right now. She is not being too hasty. Hunter Spirit is gonna come down, just gonna stop the spike plan. It's gonna find Stephanie. It's gonna shoot blindly at the third mark, but not gonna find anybody else. The Cosmic Divide is gonna be really detrimental. Just disturb the piece and how they're gonna retake the pressure right now. Kiki is gonna find Piggy. A dismiss, gonna get that intel. Double frag. Oh, the double peek. Kiki will find both of them though. That's just really good use of isolating the fight.
Kiki, that's disgusting. What are you doing, Kiki? You can't do that. That's disgusting. Using your dismiss and the invisibility from the Empress to get the intel on who is approaching from lamps, and then relaying it to her teammates, getting the kill off, and then doing some disgusting first bloods at mid. Oh man, I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. Kiki is playing absolutely out of her mind.
Yep, and I think like previous rounds before, you did mention, you know, they did pass the torch to people. People are getting like 4 kills, 3 kills in multiple rounds, and it's not just the same person. I really like how you brought that up, because it really shows that these people, they're not just banking on one hard carry. They are carrying their weight.
Yep, each individual player is doing absolutely fantastic right now. I love to see it, and I love that you listen. I love that you listen to that statement. That's great. You know, I love hearing it. But like, yeah, like you said as well, a lot of utilities have been put at just the right places, and they've been stacked in disgusting ways. Do you ever get into like the spot where you've been put into an Astra smoke, a slow, a pull? And then you get put with a molly on top of it, that you're just going to throw your controller in rage if you're using a controller. I mean, I throw my mouse in rage, but I don't do that. I have a really nice mouse.
Unfortunately, you know, I don't have that communication among my teammates yet, but I do hope that one day we can pull it off. But so far, I'm just getting, slow up by my teammate Sage, multiple times when I am lurking. So, team diff.
Whoa, slow burns on your regular teammates on stream. I love it. Absolutely fantastic. I see that you're really calling that out. I know some of them are watching the stream right now. Hello, everyone. But yeah, that is hilarious. And
Oh, I like how you call them my teammates because I don't think they'll be my teammates after this.
whoa. We're all friends here. Let's throw in the towel. Let's wave the white flag. It's okay. We're all friends here. It's all good. But
all good. Yeah. But the one teammate I think, at least on the side of Emphasis, they're not gonna let down is Kiki. Look at how she's so vigilant and wary about the traps. Oh, even the spy cam misses her. Just that inch. Really good avoiding skills over there. Kiki does know someone is there, but Lumire is going to get that tap. Really good cross-eye placement. Now the Neurotam's gonna come in. They're gonna get so much intel on the attackers. Declaration will be taken down by Piggy. Now it's looking pretty good for the defenders. They're playing so disciplined this time. It's really nice to see.
oh man, what a key kill! But yeah, you're right. They've been playing really disciplined. They've been really waiting for that. And I know the Cypher did see with the camera, so had the opportunity to kill one of the top fraggers, which is Kiki. Kiki just getting absolutely blown away rounding the corner. And that's already 2 key members gone, 3 key members are gone, and now it's just Kitsune and Baby G. You have to try and push that mid, but they have an off.
That off. Yeah, I don't think that is disgusting, but it didn't manage to connect with anybody's body. Now just 8 seconds left on the clock. I don't think they're gonna make for the spike plan right now, but it's not too bad because they still have the money. The spike gets dropped down. Kitsune is the last man standing, and I think they might try to push him on here. He's gonna go for it. KO. Ooh, but Kitsune's gonna get both of them. What was that?
Oh man, pushing up for the op to try and get the economy back on their side. It would have been such a strong pick, especially for the people who are especially in bind, especially in bind. If you watch down the mid lane from the A side from Heaven using an op, they don't even have a good chance to plant utilities sometimes before you just shoot them in the face. So that was a really strong pick. I can see why they were tempted to take it, even though they know that it was a pretty obvious bait. And Kitsune just getting the double kill on them, even though they were ready for it. Oh man, that has got to be disheartening. That's got to be really demoralizing for the Sarah team.
Yeah, they had the right idea, but just the execution of it, just without that information of where Kitsune is, really made their fight towards their disadvantage. And Kitsune just picking up those 2 consolation kills over there is going to be enough for him. Now it's just a 2-6. We have a 4-point differential. At the same time, we see multiple utilities being used again. And Nebula is going to block off that site off the peak from the defender's side. Oh, another nano swarm triple threat. This is going to be put on to Piggy. He can't do much, but he's going to take some damage. Baby G and the rest of his teammates, they're already making their way in. The spike is going to be planted. Now, here comes the retake.
Oh, yeah, you can see Sarah doesn't have much of an answer to the triple threat entryway. And then when the Sage wall comes down, that's already a really strong defense. It's already so difficult for them to retake. Maybe they're opting for more of a slow approach and try and like take it back right now.
What is going on? A fiesta all around. The showstopper, the Broombot is gonna take the Reyna down, and the Kitsune is gonna put an end to Snow, and now it's gonna be an attacker's win. What was that? Aaron, please break it down for me. I was looking everywhere.
Oh man, like I mentioned before, you have the triple threat there, and that's such a potent combo. And like honestly, if you're not already on site to try and hide in the corners to try during the push during the retake, you've already lost the site because there's no way you can deal with it after the Sage is rushed in. Already blocked off the shoulder using the wall, and the wall has had the chance to solidify because you don't have anyone to sort of like what's the word, like answer to that. And then the retake can only be done from 1 point because they've controlled all sites, and there's not enough time to go from the back. So that's it. You've lost the point. You've lost the narrative. You've lost the initiative. There's nothing you can do.
Oh, there's nothing they can do because Sarah, I think they're gonna run into them. But no, look at how Kiki and Kitsune are just gonna take all of them running into him and mid-side down.
Oh man, they're not even giving them basic decency at this point. You can just see it. They're doing such haphazard like shots with like the what's it called, coming out from the smoke and then double flanking them. They're not even taking them seriously at this point. Gone are the slow pushes and strategic thinking that we saw in the early start of the rounds. Now they're playing for keeps. Now they're playing for momentum. They have the guns. They have the money, and they want to end this on a high note without giving Sarah any chance to react.
Seraphic Esports, I think they're just trying a new approach just because, you know, previous rounds, it wasn't working, so they wanted to try something a bit more aggressive. Unfortunately, it just didn't turn out in their favor. The recon ball gets destroyed on the side of Empresses, so that's one utility down, and the Sofa Key utility is going to go down at the same time. So now Kiki, he has been the woman to make all of the plays happen, make those entry frags. She has been a force to be reckoned with.
She has been a force to be reckoned with. I will agree. And Kiki, Kiki, I don't know what you had for breakfast this morning, but you are absolutely killing it. I don't know what X-ray glasses you put on today. Oh, that's a nice kill coming out to slow down. It might not be enough, however. There's still 4 people on the attacker side. Still plenty of utility left to go around with ultis from 2 members, and not quite good enough of an angle to get this retake. I don't know if defenders will be able to do anything about this, to be quite honest.
Hero's just gonna throw his Incinerate into the side of Babs. Kiki is over there. He does have the Empress, so it's really possible for him to just go in and just solo kill everybody. But Kero and Barney is gonna take the rest of his teammates, but Kiki got taken down as well at the same time. And Kitsune is getting on by Lumi Ray. So now it's 2v1. The spike is going to detonate really soon, so they have to go for the whole defuse. But Barney is there to support his teammates, so they're not gonna be able to make the defuse. But I think just getting the whole team down, that's the consolation and the morale boost that they need.
Oh yeah, that is an improvement. We can both agree that that was an improvement from the usual like one-sided slaughter, and 2 people did manage to come out alive with a very convincing like cover kill. Though they did manage to achieve their objective of keeping it off from defusing the bomb in time, and that's where the win came from. But maybe it would be enough with 2 people staying alive to keep their guns, but I'm just speculating here. Maybe Seraphic Esports has something up their sleeves to make the comeback a little stronger here, because this is quite the slaughter we're seeing right now.
Yeah, we are seeing quite the slaughter, but just having that round swap could possibly give them the edge that they need. Just starting all over again from square one with the pistol rounds, we could possibly see them come back, and we have been seeing that happen in multiple games that we have casted before, so it's not entirely impossible.
That is true, but it does look pretty bad right now. It really is hard to refute a 9-2 win.
Ooh, Declaration is going to use a Nero time. They're going to get the intel out. Barney Rox is going to find Declaration at the same time, so that refight is going to be just revenge for his teammate. Piggy's going to get Kitsune, and Kitsune is just going to be revived straight off the bat. No hesitation whatsoever. Sharpo is going to be thrown out. All the utility just going to get that area coverage. Same time, Kiki though, he is at 37 HP, but he is a Reyna, so he does have the possibility to heal off. He's going to find Kara and heal off exactly like how I mentioned, but that entry point that is covered by the Nebula and this Ashcroft utility, they're going to be used towards their advantage and just make sure that the retake is going to be difficult for them.
A bit of a missed opportunity there from Piggy. Had the chance to shoot the wall while it was still early up. He had the position as well. Didn't quite take it though. And his shock arrows would have definitely been a great deterrent, but I don't think he has the angles here. It doesn't look like he's quite memorized the lineups just yet. And it's going to be a convincing win for attackers right before we switch over to the next round. I hope you're right about the the prophetic like turnarounds with the whole like immediate side switch for the momentum take back on Seraphic team, because they're going to need a bit of a boost to overcome this difference of 2-10. Wow, that is absolutely insane.
2-10, it may be starking difference, but I still have faith in them. I'm pretty sure that Seraphic Esports, they could come back from this, especially if they just get those good picks early onwards. And especially since now they are on the attacking side, they do have Barney as the entry fragger as well as Snow. Having those 2 duelists could really start working on their defenses, could actually bring them into a side.
Optimistic Eliminate is my favorite Eliminate. The lights to my nihilistic side right now, because I am dooming and shooming right now, and I really can't be like this. So let's pray for a bit more luck on Seraphic's side as they push for the comeback and maybe get the momentum and like a bit of the hard what we call the cadence to turn this around right about now.
Yep, and speaking of which, both of the duelists, they're making their way into hookah. They're slowly just crawling in. But at the same time, we do have the Brimstone that's looking around at buffs. And he might be answered with a Sage if he gets caught out. But nope, he takes out his knife and he's just going to join his team, regroup somewhere in mid. I think they decided this time round, let's go towards an A execute. Just based off of Kairo's scouting.
Oh man, is Kiki going to be the bearer of bad news and execute them before they even have the chance to make their glorious comeback? Because she has been disgusting and like getting these kills right before the round even gets to like a satisfying spot right now. And it looks like the smokes have been placed down.
Ooh, really good in and out from Kitsun here with that frenzy. He's going to be fighting over this land positioning. He's going to run it at him. No, he has to get the right click on him. He wants to just end his life. Ooh, and that is Kitsun going to get snow at the same time. Barney is going to find Kiki, and that is just a really swift round for the defenders. Just really making them second guess their entry with all the utilities. A really good display of work.
Yeah, I love displays of work as well. It's my absolutely fantastic foundations. And like, it really looks like Empress is showing no mercy right now. They're about to close out this game here with a very convincing lead. And even the pistol round where the momentum was promised to be gained is lost, and it looks pretty bleak. I'm not gonna say this right now. It looks pretty bleak, and Seraphic is gonna have to pick up their bootstraps if they want to turn this around and get something to leave their mark behind and really show that they still have the fight left in them.
Yep, at the same time, Seraphic, they have to go for the force buy. Some of them just went for Spectres and Slingers at the same time. Kiki is going to take out Snow and just dismisses away with 5 HP left. He's in a tough situation though, but I think his teammates are there to just back him up. The Sage Orb is just going to put them into a slower pace of any executing. Piggy, I think he has a clue where Kiki is. He's also getting healed off by the Sage. And Piggy, he's going to get caught off guard. Another frag from Kiki onto Piggy, but Kara is going to put the revenge onto that, and Kiki's now gone. But Declaration, he is the wall. She is the wall to make sure that they don't come in.
Match point.
We are now approaching match point in what seems like one of the biggest one-sided upsets in like the entire tournament thus far, which is really surprising. We were expecting more of an equal trade here because of the some of the skill sets across the board for both these teams here, but like it seems that Empress have been studying extensively on the strategies because everything's been placed together so well. And you wanted the Astra to come out, and I hope you're happy with your choice of that, because that Astra has been absolutely disgusting by far, and she has been making
I cannot be happier. Kairo is going to find Kiki though. I think she is pretty happy on that frag. Now the rest of Seraphic, they're just going to slowly make their way in with that 1 man down now and make that 2. So that's 3 men left onto the side of Empresses. So this is really doable. They just have to go for the plant right now. But we have already the rotations coming in from the backer side. So it looks as though they're going towards the elbow. Stephanie, she is the person that's gonna meet Barney, but Barney's gonna put an end to her. That is just 1 more extra man down. So this is looking really good, at least for the attackers.
Ooh, could this be the start of it? Could this be the momentum shift which Seraphic Gaming needs to turn this around? It looks like it might be so, because Barney Rock's gonna be taking out Baby G, and triple kill right there.
Ooh, the dream is not over, ladies and gentlemen. Seraphic Esports, they are still in the game. I love it. I love how they know the stakes they're playing at, and having it go to match point really just amped up that motivation that they're gonna be displaying towards us.
Yeah, it's great. It's like seeing like the last guy at the buffet right before last call, stuffing as much Wagyu beef as he can onto his plate. He really wants to get that bite out there before he leaves on a glorious high note, instead of, eating 3 plates and then calling it a day. And it's fantastic. I want to see that guy eat a bit more Wagyu beef, get a bit more like side courses, and maybe some ice kachang if he has the space for it. So yeah, rooting for Seraphic to get a little bit more rounds off the belt here, because they've shown that they have what it takes. It's just need to kill Kiki first, because Kiki is the biggest obstacle right here, if I'm gonna say honestly.
Yeah, I think Seraphic, they are learning that teamwork is what makes the dream work. Gotta get that Wagyu beat before it ends. Ooh, but that tap onto Snow, it's gonna put him at a really low HP. Declaration, having that Sheriff, that really nasty. I hate getting dinged on it. That 145 damage on the ding, just nasty shots.
Oh man, not sure what happened there. Snow had all the time in the world, about 0.5 seconds or so, to get a good shot off with a Vandal of all things versus a Sheriff. didn't manage to get the kill. It was like the head was right above the corner. Everything was like, lined up. Literally a rabbit in the middle of the road for the wolf. Didn't quite get the kill, and it's pretty sad. Not that I want to rag on anyone or anything.
Snow now, they have rotated over to A, just knowing that the defenses and B side is a bit too hard for them to deal with. Pain's just going to push the Sage back into labs a little bit further, but they are still holding their ground. I think Kero here, he is going to be that green light go. Once he puts down his cloud smokes, just to have that indicator to the rest of his team to just go in, and there goes the smokes right on time, right on cue. Stephanie's going to throw out his slow up, and the nano swarm might get a couple with it, with the gravitational pull as well. That triple threat thing that you mentioned earlier, time and time after again, Stephanie is going to find Lumiere and Tree. That's a quad for Stephanie. You could possibly get the ace here if he does hit Piggy, which is right in front of her. I think it might be really soon though. She just has to shoot. Oh no!
Oh,
Defenders win.
and to the game. Wasn't quite expecting it to turn out that way, but oh man, what a show by Empress Gaming. I think that's their full name. Yeah, Empresses. They really showed Cypher Esports how it was done. That was some really good strategizing, some really good stall game, and you could see in the last half there the little section where she was spacing out her slow orbs, throwing the slow orb, waiting for that to go away, and they didn't even rush it after it went down because they were afraid that they would get caught in another crossfire. But as soon as they decided to push, there comes another snow orb, and on that snow orb there was another Molotov, and on that Molotov there was another Astra pull. It's like, what are you even gonna do? You're just staring at it in defeat, saying, well, that's it, game's over, I can't do anything. That's literally a minefield. I don't want to lose my legs.
That's how I would describe the holiday season towards the end of the year. You have the school breaks, and then right after the school breaks, you have Christmas, and right after Christmas, you have the New Year, and then if you're like us, you're gonna have Chinese New Year. It's just time after time. They time it so well. They know exactly when to give out the presents, and
I'm not sure we're talking about the same thing. Here. You're talking about happy. Wait, I'm comparing this to a minefield, which could potentially take your legs off. And you're telling me that this is like Christmas, Chinese New Year, and the New Year. I think you're enjoying. I think you're enjoying this a lot more than I am, because I was afraid of losing my legs. But
well, what
that's
I wanted
great.
to say
I
here
love
is,
that perspective. It's fantastic.
what I really wanted to highlight here was actually mostly the teamwork and the communication coming out of Empresses. They really know when their utilities will be used, when will it go off, and just time it so well, time and time again. We've seen it happening multiple times, and I really love the communication that they have amongst each other, as well as I think just experience by just playing with each other. So having the constant teammates, it really shows after a while.
Yeah. Like you said, and it boils down to kind of gunplay, because in gunplay, neither side was like least like less capable than the other. If we're talking about it, like they both really had good shooters, they both had really good fraggers. And maybe except for Kiki, because Kiki was dominating everyone there. But yeah, the gunplay was the same. But what it boiled down to was the strategy, the stall tactics, having the presence of mind to be able to immediately take the site once the opportunity came up, especially once they realized that no one was protecting the corners, or they already killed the people in the corners. So they were free to put their disgusting combination of Molotov smokes and Astra pulls onto that like one choke point coming from the CT side, and then blocking off the shoulders with like the Sage wall whenever they get the opportunity. And like that's it. That's mission failed. No lineups, no Sova ultis to stop it. There's not much you can do in that situation. And at that point, you just kind of see, yeah, it was the strategy. It was the strategy where it boiled down to, where it sort of ended, and that's where Empresses just completely took over Cypher Esports as a whole.
Yeah, and I think the one thing that I like to point out is that a lot of times in Valorant, we tend to dismiss the agents that they pick. But this time around, you get to see Empresses. They really knew what agents to use. They really synergize so well. You have that Killjoy, you have that Astra, you have that Sage. Usually these are the agents that people would not bad their eyes to, because they're always looking at those golden duelists that you want to get those really cool player of the games with. But this time around, Emphasis, they show that if you have the agents, you have the right communication and the synergy, you can really make it super big.
Yeah, imagine like if they had like maybe one little one little, like maybe instead of like having a Sova, maybe if they pick someone like let's say a Yoru with like the flashes, or maybe if they picked like I'm kind of drawing a blank on good alternative picks, but there are definitely some picks which would have made Empress's pause a little bit more astringent, a little bit more difficult to deal with. But like it was a perfect storm. There wasn't much that Empresses could do in the way of like countering. Rays, LTs aren't going to be enough. If you're not already in there to sort of cover the corners with bombs and like flush them out, there's not much a Rays is going to do. And the Cypher is going to be there to stop them from pushing in. But if they're already in and they already know where your camera placements are, what is there to do? Tripwires are at the front, and like it's done. The brimstone
it's
out.
done. And with that, we'd like to congratulate Emphasis for making their way to the semifinals. At the same time, we also like to congratulate Seraphic Esports for making it this far. You guys are really awesome. You guys have really good gunfights, but unfortunately, just a little bit lacking against Emphasis. But you guys, I'm sure you guys could be the next potential Empresses if you guys put in the effort to it.
Empress Adele is not impressed. But all jokes aside, here's a shout out to our sponsors, Love Earth Organic. Please use the code Lexiac20 for a 20% discount off of their products if you order from the 19th of July onwards, which they have some great products there. I went through their site and I do recommend you take a look at it. And also thanks to Hype for sponsoring the clothes that we have with this really cool bottle and thermos. Not that I'm really into this thermos or anything, but I really like it.
I love my hoodie. I love my Hype hoodie.
She loves her hoodie. It does look good on her. Like, you have to admit, it does look pretty good on her. She looks really hype on that. And last shout out to KITAMEN. Thank you so much, KITAMEN, for helping to sponsor this. KITAMEN has been helping so many different like organizations and esports events around Malaysia, and they've really been making an effort to help the local esports scene grow, and I really respect KITAMEN for that. So thank you, KITAMEN, for the shout out, and don't forget to like and subscribe and share the IG story. Like Adele could probably give you more info on that as well.
Yeah, so all you have to do is just share this Facebook live stream, and you guys could stand a chance to win an OffGamers gift card. Also, if that's not enough, you guys can just post this onto your Instagram story, show how you enjoy this live stream. You can also win an OffGamers gift card. And lastly, if you are not into any social media, all you need to do is just answer the trivia that will be coming up after this 2 questions. So if you are the know-it-all of Valorant, know-it-all of whatever common knowledge that you have, make sure to stay tuned and answer those questions. And with that, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be seeing you really soon. My name is Eliminate.
And my name is Pondo2. We'll catch you later for the next match.
But there's juice with a counterplay. Here we go.
Aim for side on should favor the defense if they're already in position.
Flamey is his kryptonite again.
show tonight. Party like your birthday, yeah, it's only right. Party like your team just won the gold tonight. Party with your people, make a toast tonight. Tonight we celebrate life and yelling, oh, oh, oh. Tonight we dancing and we losing all control, oh, oh. Tonight we living in the moment, here we go, oh, oh. And it ain't over till the morning goes, oh, oh.
All right, welcome back everyone to the next round for the ROV Rise of Athena Valorant all-female tournament. I'm one of your co-casters, Pondo2 Aaron Lim, and here's my other co-caster.
Hello guys, my name is Rina and we are back on the game 3 of this round of the all-female tournament. So before that we continue, Aaron, is there anything you want to say?
Oh well, before we get into saying anything too much, we're gonna announce the last two trivia winners. Congratulations to Kelvin Ko and Mohammed Shazani for winning the Rise of a Trivia.
Definitely, you
Hurts me to
guys.
say it, but Rise of a Trivia. Congratulations on winning some gift cards from OffGamers. Very lucky. Those are good gift cards, and we'll be heading into our next game shortly with Underranked Female versus Invaders. Anything to say about these, Rena?
These two teams we are seeing today are very strong in the sense of like underranked females as well as invaders. For underranked female, I'm hoping I'm saying that right, is that they are all the way from Singapore and they had a 13-0 against CYC. So they can consider to be a really hard competitive players.
I really like hard competitors, and hard competitors are the name of the game because Underranked Female has one of the biggest wins we've seen in the last tournament, and they also boast some of the strongest players we've also seen tournament side. So they're going to be the force to be reckoned with. They're going to be one of the teams to look out for the upcoming games. But Invaders are no slouch either. So here's to some really exciting gameplay for the next match, and hopefully we have more to talk about as we move into our loading screen over here for Bind as the map.
Bind, actually, it's a very interesting map, especially Bind. I also heard that it's also a Lemonade's favorite map.
It's her favorite map. Okay, all right. I know she likes Bind, but I didn't know to what extent. Yeah, it is quite a good map. We did talk about it just now about how the portals kind of changed up the formula a little bit and how the developers wanted to play around with the idea of instantaneously being able to switch your attack from a different side of the map. You have any memories of Bind? You know, anything that you like about it, or any plays that you've done with it?
Initially, when I first went into the map Bind, I was like so confused what tower was, what haven was, especially on the A side. But getting into the game a little bit more and being able to play properly and better, I start to really like the lamps, especially that cubby hole around A side, because you get to hide there. You know, you get to just be able to wait for them to come in and just shoot them off right away.
Just a warm feeling of security under the warm glow of the lamps. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's a nice little spot for you to hide away with all your troubles. But looking at the lineup here, we're seeing some interesting picks across the board here. We're seeing another Astra with a Sage. We've seen Astra and Sages before, how they're really strong, especially with the lineups and like the amount of utility they can provide at the choke points. And we're seeing more of a clear out meta that coming in from the defending side here for Invaders. You know, surprisingly not that invaderish in terms of meta here. I see Arena, I do see a Raze, but like we see a Viper. Viper's interesting actually. I don't see Viper a lot in the top end meta, so this should be interesting to see.
It's actually our first match with a Viper in a team actually.
Have you ever seen a Viper in top end play, Arena? Like, have you seen the stuff that she does?
Definitely, her in top tier. I would consider Viper in one of those tier lists in terms of competitive play. It's because like her utilization for her smoke, her poison, and especially her ulti, which is that's the smoke out the entire area.
Yeah. The smoke out the entire area. It's like a giant, you know, the liquid paper that you immediately blot across the map. You can't see anything. It's like my eyes covered in liquid paper. It's horrible. But yeah, Viper is one of those like I wouldn't say she's bad. It's just that she's difficult. Like if you were to try and smoke an area with a Viper, you'd have to know where to line up the bomb, as opposed to like a Brimstone. Maybe you can just bring out his little GPS thing, like we're seeing right over here. It's like she has to be able to line up her smokes properly and also line up her poisons, her walls. She's what we call like really good, and she has good utility. It's just that she's hard to play. So I can't wait to see how they're gonna play the Viper here, because like she is underutilized for a reason, and like if the gameplay is good, I'm gonna be very happy.
Really on that in terms of like how they would be able to utilize Viper, but it seems that the team wouldn't be able to utilize her very well right now, as we can see that she has gone down with her teammates, with Brimstone still alive, and Oh, we can see here that Earth has gotten the Brimstone with the Ghost. Oh, not so great of a start for the Defender team. But we can see that the Tiger team, especially the Reyna here, very aggressive. The entry point was very aggressive.
Yeah, that was insane. Everything happened so fast. I don't know if you know this future game mode in League of Legends. The League of Legends game, also created by Riot. They have a limited game time mode called Earth, which stands for Ultra Rapid Fire. And you know, underranked females, they also have taken on the Earth moniker here. And it's clear that they're really ultra rapid firing here, because that match is over in a couple of seconds right after the defenders tried to defend it. So that was gone. It wasn't even like a fight. It just happened so fast.
I really like how you use that just like right off the bat, especially coming from a first person shooter game, even though this is not League of Legends. But I really like how you use that word of play, you know?
Oh man, it's like these little things that you don't notice. I don't know if they did it on purpose, but like that's strong. Once again, a really hard push in, but all the utility at all the right spots on the choke points. They didn't even have time to react.
And yet again, the Earth just teams just went right in, no hesitation, just killing off every member from the Defender team. And Defenders doesn't have that much of a chance to be able to just, you know, fight them off. And like I said, like they're sorry,
they're really fast. Yeah, they're really fast.
They're really
I get
fast.
it. They're just so fast that like your brain needs some time to catch up, and clearly the words need time to like start flowing in. But even I'm having trouble right now with how fast it's going, because we even in the last match where we saw Diamond versus Diamond team, things did not go this fast. They're decisive, and now they're pushing it without giving defenders much of a chance to react. Not even be able to use their utility here. No slowdowns, nothing. They're all pushing in right now, right here. No chance to react.
Yomi here trying to get a 1v1 fight, but gets killed instead by the Brimstone. Right now we can see Jen just trying to smoke them out of that lamps, and in the end she does manage to do so. With 4 men still up in the Defender's tree, yet to have plant. Oh, but the Astra is going over to the B side, teleporting them, but now we know the Defenders are making their way there ASAP. Cather is making a plant right now.
Oh man, the retake is gonna be probably a little bit easier for Defender side here. They do have more people to come in, and the Sage wall, I don't know if it's up yet. Oh no!
But with that, the sneaky little corner, they didn't even took notice. But luckily, Lido Tito managed to, you know, she just took it off. She just. She
took it off. She pulled it off. Like everything there. Not even no OnlyFans, no subscription, no jacket to pull off already. You know, Hype sent us these jackets. I'm not gonna pull it off, but you get the idea. And like that was a win they desperately needed to turn the momentum in their favor, so it doesn't end up like some of the other matches that we saw where everything was incredibly one-sided. And Defenders really needed that win, and it was a well-earned win indeed. Like, you know, they tried to go over really fast with the portal, but it doesn't really matter because you saw Idarg was stuck in labs. No way she's gonna be able to get out without being seen. So it was just a matter of taking her out, and then it was just a matter of retaking the site down to 2. But it got really close down there to the wires. Catharsis took out like 3 of them, I think. But like in the end, they did manage to secure that win, and now we're going 1-2. Not quite as bad as, you know, it looked like in the beginning.
Right now we can see that the Astra has already sent out her smokes, hoping to just get rid of anybody from entering, you know. But right now Lido Tito managed to take down the Sova. Jen took down 2. Now Lido Tito takes 2 with the team. Now this is a hot match right now.
I'm smoking, definitely. I'm gonna take my finger right now and go. Oh man, that's hot. But yeah, looking at it, like you can see that they did have their coverage on the choke point towards like spawn from CT. They had the smoke down, they had the Astra calling down the pull and everything. But why was the shoulder side forgone? They didn't seem to have a smoke down. Maybe I missed it, but like when they walked in, it was just like easy pickings for defenders to like kill the rush, and 3 of them already died. Now Bomb is stuck in front of Hookah, and Idar's gonna get taken out.
With 3 kills on Jen A, that this time she can have a generation of her own of all strong female players, you know?
What did I tell you about the names? We had to talk about this. We had to sit down.
Oh.
We even like had the banners with the intervention saying, "Come on."
I'm sorry, I can't help it, but definitely you gotta look at her. She definitely took that team for a ride. Okay.
Okay. You know what? I can't let that slide. That was pretty good observation. And yes, it seems like they did kind of lose the plot there, and they were a little bit careless in the way that they pushed that site all in, but not enough utility to cover all their entrances right about now.
Can now see that, you know, the catcher is trying to make a way, but it got smoked out by that Molly actually.
Ooh, smoked out by a Molly. Tell me more. I love it when I'm smoked out by Molly.
Very hot, very burning. Right there. Right now they have the plan in. Attackers trying to defend as much as possible, but not knowing at the back if they are getting shot down one by one. Ooh, what was that? Oh, double! Oh, hopefully that was a double kill, but you know, Patrice took out Jen. Brimstone sticking out the Reyna. Right now, two men still alive in defenders, and Blitz managed to take out Sova before he could do any more damage to the Brimstone with a low health of 5. You know, that was so close for the Brimstone to just end there, you know.
you know what, they saw the hallmark between the difference of like a really good team and like a team which is kind of still learning the ins and outs. It's whether you know the lineups. And like I love it because like I've seen Sovas and yeah, I've seen Sovas before, but like sometimes you don't get to see the Sova's full potential because like Sova has arrows, but if you don't know how to line them up for like, you know, the bomb site plan or anything, you're pretty much only using half of Sova, which is the arrows and the ult. You're not really getting the full potential of his like zoning, utility, and other stuff. And looks like while I was talking around, there's some deaths over there.
Yeah, like you said, Sova utilizing the utilities. You know, if Sova doesn't utilize his arrows, his drones, they might not even be able to get a proper call out for information. But as you just said, that the sage just went down just like that, and hopefully we can see the attackers going for a plan, and they do definitely are going for a plan as they are transitioning their way towards A side. Right now, with a race, one man or alone and left. Ooh, Reyna getting 3 kills right there. Ooh.
You know, with the decisive triple kill, that was really unorthodox. That was a really quick swing on both directions. Both directions. It's just kind of like I don't know. It's like you can't decide between steak or fish, and you kind of like jump between those two options right as you're about to choose your menu. But then you pull the waiter back. You're like, you know what? Can I have the steak? But for some reason, the waiter isn't annoyed. He gives you your steak, and it's even better than the fish. That's what it looks like to me because they were kind of swinging between A and B, and for some reason, it worked. They were catching out the rotations from the defenders to B to A. That was great. I really kind of like how that worked out over there.
It was very entertaining to watch, as well as a very good strategic play. I didn't think that the defenders that would take some time to go over, but right now we can see that the attackers are going all in. Sova managed to take down the Reyna with a good utilization of the shotgun and
the giant shooter laser beam thingy. Yes, the thing that shoots the laser beam. Yeah, we're just gonna call it that because we're not nearly professional enough to know it by name.
Sorry, but you can still
no, that's just me. That's just me. Don't worry about it. I was talking, but yeah, the Sova getting the picks off, and they were really aggressive. I really like when a team doesn't necessarily, you know, play favorites with their ultis and be a bit too shy to use them. They use it really. What's the word? Decisively here to really pull off the advantages they need to get the defenders. And oh man,
just like takes down the last member from the defenders team. And that by the way, it was a good transition in terms of going towards the back, getting towards A fast enough. But sad to say, there were too many men, too many bodies at
too
the
many
back.
men's.
Too many girls, sorry, too many ladies I'll be back. You know.
Oh, that's
you
never
would-
been a problem, but you know, I'm gonna put on my best suit right now. Give me a sec to change. Uh, come around to club when it's ladies' night out. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
But legit, Queen is legitimately using her Sova so well, so good. You know, she can all hail the Queen. You know, she has minies for her on the ground as well as the enemy team before because they are definitely going to bow down to her as she shoots them down.
Oh gosh, we're getting into a little bit suggestive territory, but I like it. But yeah, looking at the play, looking at the way it's being played here, they do not shy away from changing their strategies up accordingly as they need, because I think they've noticed the weak link here is that defenders tend to gravitate a little bit too heavily towards like the immediate site changeover, and there's the result of it.
Like you said, right here, right now, happening in front of us. Ooh, defenders. They absolutely have to pick it up a little bit more in the sense of not try to focus too much on like one side. Because like right now, they're definitely trying to understand the attackers on like how they gravitate towards one side, even though there's only one member in like A. But right now we can see the Ray's trying to pick off the Reyna, trying to find her, trying to sneak her out, you know, like a small mouse in a maze. Oh, but it was an ace for Adi instead. Oh.
Oh man, yeah, like it was a save round, so like we're not gonna be too harsh on them, but like just to point out a little thing is that if you do decide to have like a very what we call a very strong defense on what we call a one-sided wall for either side, then it's a good idea if you plan to do the retake to at least have eyes on like the long side of the entry point. As soon as you give up the spawn point, then you're the one who has to walk into their crosshairs, not the other way around.
That's actually very informative. I'm probably going to try to use that for the next round. And we can see here, Baby just revived her teammate, you know, not hesitating on using her ulti. Even though it costs like 8 points, she's not worried about it, and she can definitely recollect her points on the later game. But it seems that her Reyna has dropped down again with an equivalent exchange with the Brimstone. Oh, without the Brimstone, they might not be able to have a great smoke. We can see that the wall has been used, Sage's wall has been used on the long of B side. Oh, but it makes entry point for the attackers a little bit harder now because there's only one way of entry. Yeah, but attackers, they have, the showstopper has been released. Some party has been made, which allows them to go into the site a lot more easier.
Interesting tactic there. Already had the wall up to, you know, push against the potentially heavy attack here. They're doing a retake right now. They've got, oh no, 3 kills down.
Little Kido with 3 kills. She's definitely going to have a 4th. Now we can just say Little Tidor, you need to hold the door for her because this Queen is literally gunning everybody down from door to door.
Queen, and now we can finally go back to that original discussion. You said the ult was strong on Viper, even though she rarely has the chance to use it on like, you know, a given scenario, especially if it's on defense. But we get to see one of that rare moments where it's actually really good on the defense side, because like instead of like using it to like cover up a bomb right after the plant, they used it to cover the retake, and then that kind of immediately negated that 3 versus 2 you know, advantage that the attacker team had there just right then and there. And like the gunfight that they lost was also key on top of the container. They're losing out to Lido Tito, who had clear, surprisingly, even only a little bit of her head was above the container, still lost that fight, still got shot down, and that was kind of key to when they lost that particular moment in time, especially with the lineups coming out from Viper to prevent them from standing too close on the left side there with the bomb.
We can definitely see here that the attackers are coming in really strong, but it seems like the defenders really good. They're making sure they don't get in, smoking every entry point they get, you know. But we can see the F right has just came up.
I think they had the right idea there with the ult. Like they were trying to kind of cut them in a corner, but like the thing is, if you're gonna aim your harpoon at the fish in the barrel, you better be ready to have ready to watch the sides of the barrel. If not, you're not gonna be able to catch someone to try to escape your ult. So I'm a bit surprised there. And
the queen has just fallen from her throne. Oh my god! With a heated match like this, we can definitely see that attackers coming in really fast, and definitely they got this game into their pockets, into their hands, and definitely onto their throne.
It's just interesting there, getting caught by the slow but still winning the gunfight. So that was great. That was fantastic news for Sova. Sova definitely very happy about getting that kill despite being in the slow orb. But yeah, that's defenders kind of fell apart at the end there. I think the ult was great. Standing by the edge of it would have allowed him to catch some of escaping people who were trying to get away from it. It's a bit sad that he wasn't quite far out enough to catch the people who were trying to escape from it. So in the end, it was just kind of a little bit of a slowdown to prevent them from planting the bomb instead of an actual like catch-out tactic. But yeah, we're going to see a bit more of an aggressive push. All of them pushing onto B side with some people watching hookah. And now it's going to be a bit of a test to see how aggressive they can play this right now.
Definitely very aggressive with Yomi coming in very hot. Ooh, gets taken out by her Deviant instead with the Deviant's out, and Catris managed to take 2 down on the way coming in towards the B side. Right now they're going in for the plant. They definitely have the man for it. They definitely can take this round for their own. Oh, but the Jet is definitely not gonna back down. She's gonna go for it, but seems like she might not have a chance for it.
Things are not looking hot right now. It looks like the momentum have shifted in the favor of underranked females. I keep missing little subtle things, but yeah, it's like they still have a chance. This is the last round before the switch, and usually the switch is where momentums can shift. So maybe they'll be able to take back the narrative and the pullback a little bit on the advantage being pushed by the attacker side right now. But they're gonna have to kind of change the strategy around a bit because it's not working out as well as they intend. Maybe try to put down a Sage Wall to at least get some info on where they're going to push next, or maybe get a slowdown, or maybe have like a bit more of a aggressive smoke, or like some mollies or like some poisons in the right locations to stop the fast push, because it looks like attackers do have a bit of a free reign to get onto the site as fast as they need to, and that's not what you want, especially when your retakes are not going to be great with the lineup that you have.
Now we can definitely see, like what you say just now, because they are not pushing in fast enough. Yeah, letting the attackers coming in, they might probably go for a post-plan retake, but it's definitely not going towards their favor at this point. Attackers definitely utilizing their skills so well. You can see each kill's going after another. Yomi with 3 kills on her hands. She's definitely taking her team for a Yumi ride.
You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. Let's move on with our lives. Let's concentrate on the cast. But Yumi has done some an explosive finish with her showstopper, and I cannot be more happier for that. So I'm just gonna comment on that. But like I said before, this round is switched around. We're finally seeing some narrative changes, and maybe the pistol round will be the attacker's side to win, because they're currently behind by just about 4 points. Nothing insurmountable, and definitely winnable if they can pull back and get a little bit of that momentum for themselves. And momentum in this game is so powerful right now, especially of those patch notes which changed the price of guns and made it so that if you snowball and get into that mindset mentality, it's definitely a lot easier for you to win compared to people who are behind.
So we can't forget, because due to the change in the economy, it also forces you to think about what type of utilities you have to get, or what are important to get in the beginning of the round. And we can definitely see here that everybody from the defender side is trying their best to hold off the attackers and manage to take 2 down with them. Yumi taking down the blitz right now, making their way towards the B side. Oh, but Yumi's Deviant take her down instead. Right now, with only Reina left still alive. Oh, Baby just took down Reina, and that's the end. Going towards the flank side even more. Wow.
Oh man, Baby's first shot. and Baby gets first kill. But yeah, that was pretty close actually. I would say it was definitely going to be a little bit sweatier for like the defender side, but they got a lot of kills on Hookah there. A lot of messy coordination, a lot of turnarounds, and then yeah, it just kind of fell straight into defender's lap. That's not good. I can say with certainty that that's not the kind of momentum you want to lose, but I'm still kind of hopeful right now for the pullback.
Now it's gonna be hard for the attackers with the guns they're using with about 2 to 3 classics and 2 ghosts. Oh, but they do. Jet A just took out the Reyna with a ghost, and just with a ghost, she'll be able to take her gun, the Phantom, right there and then. But she doesn't want to risk it because she does not want to get shot by the Shadow holding by legit Queen.
The many a tale of people who have tried to grab a gun in their haste and ended up like falling victim to their watchful eyes of the enemy teammates. So I can concur with someone playing it a little bit more carefully, but Lin is gonna get taken down, and that's not very good for the equalization here.
And there we go. Catcher is taking down 2, and defenders yet again won this round. But that was actually quite good, because now we can definitely see that the defender side has some form of income to be able to purchase guns. We definitely see 2 Spectres, a Sheriff, and a Phantom on their team. But it's actually really good for them.
Yeah, that's great. You know, I didn't know that income could be used to buy guns until now, so that insight is really useful for me, and I absolutely love it. And I'm horrible, but yeah.
Thanks. No worries, thank you.
I know I'm horrible. I'm so sorry, but like I think one of the points I need to make though is that like if you are on the saving side and your guns are kind of not as good, it does kind of pay to be a lot more aggressive. And they really kind of missed the mark there because they had the chance to push with those guns and definitely get more kills instead of like pulling back the way that they did and giving the enemy the chance to flank them and get kills with the Spectres and faster fire rate guns that they had. They're gonna try for a rotate here to try and get back into the A side, but like they're already getting pincered here.
And we can definitely see Yomi taking down a lot of their members, a lot of the men, but Little Tito not taking this for an answer. She's gonna make it equalize as much as possible.
Looks like they want to be safe rather than sorry. I know that there's someone on A trying to rotate to B, but they were cautious. They already had someone here just to watch, just in case.
Tito yet again takes down the Sova. Ooh, the attacker. Tito definitely really strong. She definitely have a strong sense of discipline. She has a strong sense of map awareness to the point where she knows when they will be rotating. And with the last game, they made sure to try to do the same, you know, go for a fake rotation, but yet they're still there.
Yeah, the rotation was definitely like what I would call like a good. It doesn't. The rotation is like it can either go really badly or it can go really well. But what's important is that you're decisive on where you want to go and you get there quick, which is what they did. They immediately started running to B site. It could have been bad, and oh man.
They definitely need to go for a very careful execution at this time around. They do not want to lose out as much as they already have. We can definitely see Blitz here, very aware and very careful in terms of like trying to go in. She definitely had a spike, so definitely if she gets caught off there, they definitely know the spike is at A. So she's trying to make her way towards the B side. Oh, but definitely sees a Deviant and takes her off right then and there. This time, the defenders would not have a way to, you know, to have someone to save their lives, to have a resurrection there. But right now, the attacker's going in very strong, you know. Ooh, but Irv takes 3 kills like that with a Vandal. Like I said, with a very strong gun, you definitely can take off 3 people at a time, but I'm so surprised to see that happen right here, right now.
Oh man, rule number 1 of Valorant is heads separate from each other. Lining up like ducks is not exactly what I would call the happy, lucky, fun time which you're looking for, especially when your opponent has a Vandal, especially when they're prime, because everyone's looking in the wrong direction. It hurts. It really does. Not the kind of catharsis I'm looking for from Earth Catharsis, but definitely painful to watch. Defenders definitely had the right idea though. Already had control of the site. Maybe defenders though really thinking outside the box, keeping one of them outside of the zone, because you know when they push in, they end up getting pincered by two sides of the coin and immediately getting taken out by someone who's watching the peripherals. So it's clear that the corners weren't being checked very well. I mean, sorry, is being checked to the best of their abilities, but like that little initiative it's difficult to sort of win against that, especially with the 0.3 seconds that you have to like react to someone in the corner.
The party has started at B side with Reina's party stopper has came down. Ooh, killed. Not the Reina, I'm sorry, the Raze killing her own Deviant, but the Raze was doing really well. Oh, there we go again. The defenders managed to take off the attackers. At this point, I'm confused. Are defending trying to defend, or are they trying to attack? Because they're going all the way out towards the attackers. God, at this point I might just be confused. Like, you know, the defenders became attackers, the attackers became defenders.
Yeah, honestly, that's a very good point to make, and like. Let me try to let me put this in a more philosophical way, because like a lot of people that I know who are gamers, as they tend to say, is that Valorant is a first-person shooter first and foremost, and your gunplay matters. Oh man, what was that? That was not cool. Why would you do that? Take it seriously, please. But yes, as I was saying before, Valorant is very much about strategy, and how you react to strategy is just as important as the strategy that you pull off. And having a defender that really changes it up and keeps you on your feet, especially with the aggressive push-outs and the unorthodox angles, it's good, because like you have to keep the enemy guessing, and if the enemy doesn't know if you're on the side holding the corners or whether you're like pulled back and holding a very unorthodox off-site corner, that's all the time you need to be able to like fight back and like immediately get a lot of frags off, which are key, like this one for example.
Like you said, the exchange was on a 1v1, but right now we can definitely see the attackers trying to go in for the plant, but Legit Queen's making sure to hold off the area for all of them, and ouch, right, just like that. But the party stopper is coming in, manages to take the Sova down. The Queen has gone down, but Catris took this game just like that. 5-13. Wow, actually, not gonna lie, I actually saw it as a close game. I actually believe that defenders, the team invaders definitely had a good opening to go back into the game, to get back in there, but still, oh wow.
Oh wow is that's good. I'm gonna add that to my soundboard. I'm just gonna wow every time someone gives me a statement, because I think that's a pretty appropriate response to a lot of things in this game.
But,
yeah, Lido Taito had just put off a really convincing like counterplay versus like under. God damn it! Why do I keep underranked Femel, and like it's. Just that threat alone was enough to keep them on their toes and keep them thinking. And like Gen A with the aggressive raise plays, the bombs, and Are You Me just jumping in with the boom, 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 and then getting kills left and right. That's, oh man. I don't know if it's disrespect. I don't know if that's how Raze is supposed to play, but it's the type of thing that kind of makes you look at it and go like, huh. Maybe not. I don't know. It shouldn't be allowed. That was fun to watch, and they definitely put up a good fight. Like they did their best. It's just that I think underranked females were definitely playing it a lot more outside of the box, and that is everything. You want to keep your opponents thinking. You want to keep them guessing. It's a game of chess, and there are many different ways to win a game of chess.
Definitely with that, and for Team Invaders, I guess they weren't they were thinking, maybe they were just thinking way too much, or they were just going to make a decision way too fast, because at times they didn't really take some time to maybe like, oh, they might still be there, or they moved way too fast. But at the same time, they had a lot of potential. There were a lot of openings for them to be able to win that game, to win that fight. But it seems that, team underranked Femel just was a little bit 1, 2, 3 steps above their thinking.
Yeah, for a team called Invaders, they weren't doing that much invading. It's surprisingly you're seeing a lot more of that from underranked females. But like I think it was a little bit more by the book. They were definitely covering the sites at the corners that which they should have. But like that's the thing. If you play by the book, you're going to be taken out by a play that isn't in the book, because that book hasn't been written yet. It's being written like as we speak on a typewriter that the Reina's carrying, and his name is iDark, because iDark has put out some disgusting plays there, especially with the triple lineup. And that's all I have to say on that matter. But yeah, that was a pretty fun match to watch. Regardless, that was some very interesting, like vertical thinking, a lot of outside the box sort of deals, and definitely a good use of like, it's not quite as disgusting as the utility usage I saw in the last match, but it's definitely being utilized a lot. Still pretty good.
You on that, and at this point we can just say that because those who are good at utilizing their agents utilities, they don't really go unpunished for it. But for those who don't really utilize, they get severely punished by the entry fragging and the use of blinding and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, definitely a great way to end your thesis for whatever paper you need to write for your college. I love it. That's a beautiful conclusion to that paper.
Thank you.
And yeah, that was a great match to watch. Well, onto brass tacks. Shout out to one of our biggest sponsors. Thank you, Acer Predator, so much for helping out the sponsor. Rise of Athena here, being sponsored by Acer Predator. Don't forget to go to their page, Acer Malaysia, like and share their posts, because they have some really good peripherals. I personally used some of their monitors before. Really, really good stuff. And make sure to go to like the Acer eStore, Shopee Mall, and you'll see some really good deals. They have good gaming peripherals, they have good laptops, they have good gaming gear, and like you really can't go wrong with Acer. They're a very well-known brand for a reason. And there's also the other sponsor which Rena also knows about.
Yes, thank you very much. So we also have to thank OffGamers. OffGamers is a top-up service provider that you guys can go and get your top-ups for Steam Steam creds, Google Play creds, iTunes, PSN, Razer Gold, and every other creds that they have, even especially for Riot Game Points.
Oh yeah, Riot Game Points. Dirty Riot Game Points. They're delicious. I hoard that stuff like a dragon. I sit on wild Razer, wild Riot cores like I'm about to take over a city. That's just how much I value my Razer Game Points. And yeah.
With that, you can definitely buy all your battle passes at this point, getting all the nice skins, the nice keychains.
OffGamers gonna meet me in a dark alley with one of these really cool hype jackets. They're gonna put it out. I was like, what are you buying? Or what are you selling? I've got some Riot Gamer points right over here with carved your name on it. Feel free to buy it with some of the giveaways that you can get from the OffGamers page here today. Rena, would you care to explain some of the giveaways that we have?
So we have some points giveaways, if I'm recalling. If I'm not wrong, I'm sorry if I am. Sponsors, but do help me on that. Do refresh my memory on that, Aaron.
All right, we do have 10 OffGamer gift cards to give away to the people who help share the stream. But it's really good gamer points, so we have 10 to give away, people watching the live stream and sharing the live stream. And we also have 100 ringgit worth of gift cards to give individually, not in total, to the people who help us do the most creative IG story to show us how you enjoy ROA Valorant hashtag. The 2 most creative stories will stand a chance to win 100 ringgit gift card from OffGamers. Make sure to tag the new normal and make sure your IG profile is set to public, and we will go through all of this at the end of the stream and announce the winners at the same time. It's a great opportunity. I recommend you jump straight on that to get a chance to win some really good goodies. And last but not least, there's also a rise of a trivia. Every time I say that, my blood boils. But yeah, you also stand a chance to win 50 ringgit gift card just by answering some questions, which, you know, some people have tried before. Right, Rina? Did you try to answer any questions, did you?
I tried, but sad to say I didn't manage to get it, but it's okay. It's all right. No worries.
Yeah, our loss is your gain because you have the chance
Oh.
to win those $50 game cards. 2 winners will be announced at the start of every game. So stay tuned to the start of those games when we announce those winners. And this gift card is all these gift cards were brought to you by OffGamers, which is, you know, one of the premier places to top up your Riot game points and hoard it like a dragon, like I do.
Other than that, like him, we also have to thank Love Earth Organic and Hype, as well as KITAMEN for sponsoring today's event as well. If you guys can see, Aaron's definitely wearing a very fabulous Hype jacket right there. Look at that, handsome indeed. As well as he and I also have this very nice. Thank you for Hype for sponsoring us these thermal bottles. It has been keeping my cool ass drink for a very long time, and I definitely enjoy my drink cold.
Y'all just jealous that I have like a really nice icy drink in here that hasn't melted yet. It's been 6 hours, so that's pretty impressive. That's a pretty good thermos. But yeah, you know, I'm not trying to flex this Hype bottle or anything, but yeah. I'm just pandering at this point, you know. I'm really pandering. I'm really trying to sell it. But yeah, as for that post-match history, going through that again, that was a really good match, and it was surprisingly it's pretty even. Like, honestly, if the strategies hadn't differed so much, I think like it would have been a lot closer, and I really like that it was. And I can't wait to see what like underranked females are going to be doing for tomorrow when we do the semifinals. So there's that to look forward to tomorrow.
I'll definitely look forward to that game, because definitely on this third game we have already seen so many great potential players, and they are definitely fighting their way towards the main winnings of this game. And
The main winnings of
main
this game.
winnings, yeah, man. This
The prize pool. If I was a female and if I was really good at Valorant, I too would be entering because these prizes look sweet. But yeah, I think we've taken up enough of your time. I'm not going to go listing out the prizes now. You can definitely see it in the graphics because we have some really good prizes. And yeah, we're going to sign off right now because I think we've started rambling too much. That was Rina and Pondo 2 at your service. We'll catch you for the next round.
See you guys later. Bye-bye.
But then Juice with a counterplay. Here we go.
In for side on should favor the defense if they're already in position.
Flamey is his kryptonite again.
putting on a show tonight. Party like your birthday, yeah, it's only right. Party like your team just won the gold tonight. Party with your people, make a toast tonight. Tonight we celebrate life and yelling, oh, oh, oh. Tonight we dancing and we losing all control, oh, oh. Tonight we living in the moment, here we go, oh, oh. And it ain't over till the morning goes, oh, oh. Party, party, party.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Rise of Athena Valorant tournament. My name is Lemonade, and with me I have Rina Tan.
Guys, and welcome back to the fourth match of today's tournament, and it's going to be our last game of today's tournament before we moving on to the next day, which will be the finals.
Yep, and this time around we'll be seeing Vitality, Estelle, and We Baiters. But before we get into that, we would like to announce the winners of the third trivia, which will be Jinyuan and Sharvin Rakupati. Congratulations on getting the trivia right. Also, this is the second time that Jinyuan has won, so lucky you with the big brain putting down the right answers. Congratulations to the winners.
Definitely, the winners are stacking up their coins, stacking up their prizes, hoping to get some big bucks out of their games later on after this.
Yep, and let's just talk a little bit about the teams right now, because I did mention it was Vitality, Estelle, and We Baiters. Now, Vitality, Estelle, I have casted for them before, so it's really nice to see these tournament players coming back once more, especially in an all-female tournament where we know for sure now they're not just players who are going for all-female tournaments, but also players who are going for tournaments in general. So these people are competitive players and they are here to make their mark. What do you expect, especially since I think we are going into Ascend this time round, Rina?
Both teams hailing from Malaysia, our home country itself. Both team has very strong players in their team, especially when Vitality with their last game against Naos with a 13-0 and with We Beaters with 13-11, and that was actually quite close for We Beaters to come in to the match very closely to Wolfpink.
Yeah, and I think the thing not to disregard here is that We Baiters, they went 13-11 to an organization called Wolfpink. And Wolfpink, they're not just casual players. They're actually pretty intensive, competitive players themselves. So going at 13-11 is not surprising to me whatsoever. But the fact that they made it past Wolfpink and coming all the way to the quarterfinals, this is definitely a feat to just celebrate on its own. And with that being said, I think we have heard the cue to go into the game really quick. Oh, not yet. My bad.
It's all right. No worries. This gives us a little bit more time to talk a little bit about some of the agents we have not yet seen in the match. So, Lemonade, tell me who else do you actually look forward to see other than a Reyna, other than a Viper, other than a Astra? Like, who else do you think will be in this game?
Well, to predict with the agents that they're picking, I think it's a bit of a tall feat for me. But at least for the people we haven't seen, I think we have not yet seen a Sky. We have not seen a Yoru. We not have seen a KO. These three agents, I think they're the few of the newer agents. A lot of people, they are not too sure how to utilize it, especially in pro plays. I've already got my wish, actually. I got the Astra plays coming in and really superb gameplay as well. The utility came from the Astra, just chef's kiss. But out of these three, KO, Sky, and Yoru, who do you think will be most likely to be picked up?
At this point, I see that there is more potential for a KO pick in more of the games coming towards the tournament, because like KO, though he is a new agent to Valorant, he has the kit necessary to execute a lot of plays. But right now, the reason why not a lot of people are picking KO is because of the familiarization of the utilization of the KO's kit. KO's kit is, if you are not able to understand his kit properly or unable to use his kit efficiently, then you might lose out using KO. But because most agents, like for example Brimstone or Omen, they have kits that are much more familiarized with the public because they have been there for a long while. Even Astra, though Astra is actually a new agent, but there you see people definitely using her in high level of tournament because her kit is very much easy to understand.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you with that. And I think the reason why we're not seeing as much KO picks is because, when you look at initiators on the map, on the board for you to use, right? We have the
Select your
Sova, you
agent.
have the Breach. These are initiators that are just as strong, if not stronger than the KO this current patch. And as you mentioned, familiarized by the players. And as we say that we do see a Sova being picked up by Vitality, that would be really good, especially when you have that early intel, that initiating potential that you have, that you can just bring on as a Sova.
Now going into the game, we have the map of Ascent, and on our defending team, we definitely have team we beaters on the other hand on defender side, while we have Vitality on the attacking side. And right now, we are seeing an Omen in this game, and wow, this is actually the first time I've seen an Omen here.
Maybe the first time we see an Omen here, but not so surprising when you compare to regular games. Right? Omen has been one of those controllers that people just really love to pick. And when they shine, they truly do shine, because it really makes them seem like, well, big brain mastermind there, just utilizing the utility to the best of their potential. Speaking of which, we also have the Cypher pickup, and I think that's also another agent that you kind of need a big brain to play.
Definitely on that, but other than that, definitely on Omen's side, if they aren't able to utilize Omen's teleportation, especially we know that if those who play Omen, if they don't utilize the teleportation, or they teleport at the wrong area, they might be caught off guard by the enemy team with that. They can even jeopardize themselves with the utilities they have if not effectively using. And right now, we definitely can see that the attackers are coming in really hot and really strong. We can see Ying here trying to hold off as much they can, but the race going down really fast. Jisoo, getting taken down by the Brimstone. And right now, with 3 members down, makes it 2. Actually, what I'm saying is defenders won this round with 3 men still alive, and the attackers, they didn't stand a chance. They literally just got gunned down with that entry.
Yeah, and I think Ying there was really smart to just go back and forth at the side of A3, just getting that distraction and all the attention just drawn into him. He didn't go down. He used his hot hands just to heal up, and that was really what gave him enough of that health portion to just go back in and go in with the retake, allowing the rest of his friends and his teammates to just go back and enter with him.
Right now, we can see the the Cypher is really utilizing his kits right now. We can see that there are both traps there, and especially the cams on the far corner of the A side. B side. But right now we can definitely see defender Ying's trying to fend off the intruders coming in. The cage has been activated, just hoping to put them off to coming in.
Yeah, now the defenders are just taking a little bit more of a backseat here. They do know that budget utility is being used, and this is really good because they will want to try to bait out as much utility as they can. That comes the curveball, and Ying will be able to take out Ballerino. But at the same time, the rest of the attackers, they are also slowly crawling their way through. The Sova is the one with the bomb here, so if he does get picked out, they know exactly where the spike is, but it looks as though they will be making a rotate through mid-side, and there goes Funny, who's going to be taken down by Lucia.
Taking your attention back to the beginning, where you definitely saw Ying standing where the smoke Brimstone smoke was at. I do not know was that intentional smoking, because it actually gave a upper hand to Ying to just hide in there and to be in there while she flashed out that Brimstone, and that Brimstone did not take notice of that possibility of happening. But right now with Reina, last person on the attacker team, she's definitely trying to make a plan, but at the same time, she gets taken out by Jisoo right there, and then defenders yet again takes the next point to their team.
Yeah, the defenders, they had the gun advantage over there. They had most of the SMGs, and they really used it to their full potential. They didn't have to go for any risky plays. It was basically set in stone, and just the discipline that we see them holding the default was what really set them apart. And eventually, when Vitality was down to the wire, you really wanted to try to make that spike plant right? So that's exactly what Noella tried to do, but just giving off that sound cues was what gave Jisoo the indicator that someone was turning the corner and just getting that headshot off. Really easy end to that story.
And then going back into the game, we definitely see Ying trying to pull off the same method and strategy that was pulled off during the A3, but hopefully this time she might not be able to pull it off. Oh, but we definitely see attackers gun down Jisoo in the mid. Definitely now they know they are making their way through B. But everybody from attackers hovering over on mid side, I think they're going towards A. Great utilization of the Cypher's cage. But
Ying is going to get seen over their heart. It's just holding that A3 corner like a hawk. And there goes the dart that's going to try to get some intel. Oh, but no one is there. So it's just going to be to no avail. Ying, he is just going back and forth. She is going back and forth, trying to just get any side frags that she can get. Ballerina's going to take down Senta. Funny would find Ilema and Harm at the same time while he gets taken out by Ballerino. So now it's just a 2v3 with 38 seconds left on the map. Brimstone here is going to go for the plant. No one is there though to reply him. The closest person is the Cypher. He does spot him out, so that's intel. He's going to use Japan, what a name. He's gonna go forward. Oh, but Ballerino, he does have the trigger finger, and that will be an end to the Cypher.
Ballerino is saying, you want to Bellari? She's saying no because you can't escape, and she's using all her utilities to gun you and trap you down.
Yes, Rina, I heard you have a really strong track record of making name puns, and nonetheless, Ballerino will be your first victim. Pretty funny, I would say myself. You know the funny. Okay, never mind.
It's alright. It's a very strong game at this point with the name puns and a lot of pun jokes. You know, though it's not that great. Hopefully it's a little bit entertaining to our audience.
Curveball's gonna come in and this is gonna catch Ilema off guard, and Lucelle is gonna put an end to Ying. Senza, he's gonna take Lucelle and he's just gonna go more. He's gonna find more people to try to execute. Funny and the other side with the rest of the other side of his teammates, they're just making their way through, and now he's just trying to get any flanks that he can possibly get. Noella's in the mid, is gonna meet the classic of Funny's hands, and that will be the end of him.
Definitely can see the Brimstone making her plant at this point. Now they definitely need to make their way towards B side, but with 4 men still alive on B side. Ooh, but I spoke too soon. Hard managed to take 2 people off.
Oh, Harp was just corralled to the corner by 3 men. And he did take down 2, so that's a really good pick off actually. Unfortunately, he did get picked off at the last end. Ballerino with the steam picker now, that's going to indicate that he is at the back at both house right here. Oh, shots are going to be fired at him, and Sentai Funny is going to peek him off, but that is not enough for him because Funny will put an end to that.
Larry, she definitely is taking the spike and larrying. I'm sorry.
Ballerino, I think after this you should get a formal apology from Rina just by how much she's butchering your name, but at the same time, you know, entertainment factor, right? Entertainment factor.
I'm sorry, but definitely the way the strategy she was trying to pull off was actually quite smart. Actually, not gonna lie, for her to take the spike and went off with it, while her teammates trying to pick everyone one by one off from the defending side.
Yeah, and now it's gonna be pretty much a similar approach. I love how the attackers are just falling out, going with a 1-2-2 kind of a tactic here. You always want to have the right spacing between the person that's in front of you and behind you, just because if one person does get taken out in front, you can eventually try to get the refrag, and it will be more of an even trade-off. Ooh, the turret here, it does spot Ilema, and it's going to alert the defenders that somebody is at B main, but I think he's just going to be the distraction that's going to allow the rest of his teammates to make a dent towards the defenders. Japan is going to find Ilema, and now it's going to be a 3-3, so now just having that intel that the Cypher is down at A side, that's going to give them some spacing to just go for that plant, and that's exactly what they're doing, but there's still Cypher traps all around.
That we definitely can see that the Cypher, the way she utilizes the traps are really good, and right now, but maybe I spoke too soon. We can definitely hear someone coming towards the gardens, and gets Noel takes down Japan. J4. Japan. J4?
Japan is fine. Japan is fine.
All right, takes down Japan right then.
I love the names that these people are having. It's always a fun when you meet new esports teams and you just have a little banter about how to pronounce the name. Senzalok, Kenzalok, Japan. Funny.
This is gonna end up becoming a tongue twister.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what else is being twisted around is that the fact that Vitality have all their ultimates at their disposal ready to be used. So this could really make their round if they use the utility right. Especially having that utility, you really want to use it just to get that favor. And I think right now they know that as well. So that's why they have 4-man hovering at the side of A main. They're looking for anybody who's going to try to aggressively push out. But with nobody making a sound, they will be the ones to make the crawl.
This is going to be a very sneaky play coming from the attacker side. They are definitely going to try to make a big entry to scare off their opponents, and definitely we can see right here Lucius use the killjoys lockdown, thank you, to detain any members there, and right now
he's getting overwhelmed with all the ultimates just being used at him. The pay shells in return for his life. I don't think that's worth it. There goes the blind that's going to put a flash to him. Harp is going to take down Ying's run it back, so at least he does have his life. But here is the blind just firing through the walls, all the floors, trying to get as much damage as they can do, and they actually do have some damage just given off. Japan, he is corralled at A3 with all the smokes and utility being used. It's really hard to say what's happening, but like Ilema, he's gonna fight Funny, and Japan, it is a flawless round for Vitality. As we mentioned, utilities and the ultimates is really what made the difference in that round.
You said it's absolutely a great way of utilizing the agents' utilities. They didn't actually need to use everyone's ult, especially the Sova and the Jet. They saved those two for the last because definitely they might be able to have more of a chance to pick off 1v1 fights or more of a team fight if ever necessary to do so.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that, but I think they knew the stakes they were playing at, just the creds difference, the economical difference that they were at. If they just secured that round, which they did, now they've managed to put Webeaters at a deficit where now they have to just go for half buys or saving buys. And now with this gunfight difference, I think they're most likely going to win this round. Ying has already been shot dead. So now there's just 5 men, an extra man on the side of Vitality. They are basically hovering through mid-side, trying to see if there's any entrances. And the Reyna is already pushing away through A3, almost at the backside. He's going to meet the Killjoy there, and that would be Sensa's life. Vitality Noel is going to take him down. At the same time, Funny goes down at the same time.
Trap. That was a really sneaky play from Japan. She puts the trap so low to the point that she doesn't, Reyna doesn't take notice. Right then and there, she just walked right in and gets taken off. And with that, that was a good way of utilizing your traps.
Yeah, now Raze is the last person standing, so I think most likely she might want to go for the retake here just because she's safe. But if she does manage to find a rifle and just save that gun, it could also be the consolation prize for her. I think that's exactly what she's going to try to do though. It's either that or the exit frags. It's a huge possibility, and when you have exit frags, you can try to just make a dent in the economical status of Vitality here. It's also a good consolation prize.
You know what else can Jisoo do at this point? She can sign herself up to Blackpink. I'm sorry, guys. I had to do it.
These are just jokes that you and I can understand. I don't know if the people watching can understand this, but if you guys do, if you're a Blink, I guess, holler at the chat. Very easy attacker one over there. Just, getting those picks off at the beginning. Just really creating that space for them to go in and just get that easy B plant. Really not much to contest over there. Really not much to say. It was a very easy round, essentially.
this point, we can see that it's gonna go a little bit steepy against the defenders with a 3-4. Though they definitely have a 1 point difference. Definitely, it's not a big the big difference. They can definitely make it back to the round, but all falls down to the economy. If the economy ain't that great, then that might be a lower chance for them to be able to pop back up like usual.
Yep, and I definitely can see right now the economy is not really going that well for WeBaiters. They're at 100, 850, 250 creds, whereas on the side like Tally, they are rich. There's even Ballerina who is holding on to 9,000 creds. He can start investment funds at that point. But Aldro here is going to peek out the Killjoy. He's going to pull out the Hunter Fury. Senza, he is running for his life. Ooh, he misses the second one, but he may be able to get the third one. Senza there, running around like a cockroach. That is his life as Islander just gets him down with the ultimate. Now, like Vitality, they are making their way towards A side. Having that one pick is pretty good though.
Team Vitality is definitely trying their best to make their way towards the A side. Oh, and like that was a very dangerous game, very dangerous fight right there. And with Heart taking 3 kills and takes Jisoo down, that's a fight we'll never forget.
Heart here really being the standout character for Team Vitality. He did caught the Cypher with his pants down. At the same time, he just went over and just peeks off and finds the raise. And that was just the cherry on top. He's now at 9-4-1, like really high KDA, especially just at the 8th round. That means he's getting he's basically getting a kill every round. And an extra one at the same time. He does have his ultimate ready too. He probably want to use his Blade Storm, but when you are a Jet, having that Blade Storm is kind of an insurance, right? If you do have the economy deficit, you could use that Blade Storm and just get picked off. So he does have the money. Don't think he's going to be using for that anytime soon.
Defender side, I definitely would like to look at more about Omen. Omen's actually holding that side really well, really strong, but doesn't manage to do so as Vitality Lima just takes Funny down just straight on with a Vandal. Ouch indeed, but now with no one watching B side, attackers have a chance to go right in to make the plant.
Ying is at a very sneaky position here. He is having a really great flank. He might be able to get Noella down, but when he does get Noella down, that's going to alert the rest of Vitality that someone is at flank. He does see him. It's going to take him down really easily. He's going to pick up his gun, and in exchange for that, trying to break through the wall. Here comes the showstopper. Does it find anybody though? It doesn't, but the Nanoswarm is going to find Senza. Jisoo will take that Ballerino. Harv and Ilema will take Ying and Jisoo at the same time, and that will be one more man down for the side of WeBaiters. Now, this is looking like Vitality's game to win.
It really had a lot of potential for Vitality to win, especially when Ying definitely managed to pick off the Reyna. The Reyna was way too focused on that corner, didn't actually check her corner, mid long. She thought that there were more people coming in from the B short instead. But with that, Ying actually did really well in trying to entry in, but still get picked off from the Killjoy that was standing right there at B.
Beautiful dart there. Those Sova lineups never fail to amaze me. That's going to give some intel for both sides that they are scouting out A, and at the same time there is somebody there at A main waiting to just go through. But look at the discipline of the defenders though. They haven't been doing much just purely off of gunfights. I think in the retake is a bit disorganized at this current point, but the way that they're playing, just holding those defaults, I really like seeing it. But operator shot's gonna alert them that somebody has a massive sniper on the side of the defenders. Jisoo's Vandal's going to find Lucio.
This is gonna be a little bit more heated as they definitely now know that defenders have a sniper on them, but they managed to take the sniper down before she could even do any more damage to the team. But right now we can definitely see Ying being very patient, going in with her ult, flashing in, trying to pick off everybody. Ooh, gets taken out by the Brimstone, but she definitely knows where the Brimstone is. The Brimstone's trying to go for them, and definitely Brimstone gets taken down by Funny. Funny's making her way in to pick up the last remaining member of the team, and definitely does takes out Noelle, and still have time to take the spike off from Oh, but they okay. Yi decided to give the spike to her friend, but I guess the friend didn't want that. So yeah, right now we have the defenders want that.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about, is when they start winning the gunfights, that's when they're going to start making the difference. They did have the operator pressure, so if anybody's going to go for any quick peeks, they have the risk of just dying to that one-shot, one-kill bullet. At the same time, though, Ying, he played really well, especially with Funny. He used all of his utilities just to try to get inside, and that really put the enemy team at the back foot, because then they have to play around the utilities. They can't just run inside, especially with the smokes over there blocking it out, especially with the running back. You won't be able to just execute anybody, and getting that intel off with that running back was really smart on the side of Ying.
So right now we definitely looking at the attacker's side, they are gonna be more cautious because they are going to suspect that the defender team might have an operator on their hand, seeing how there was an operator just now. So they have the economy to buy it back.
Yeah, and this time round, we look at the defenders, right? They're much more reactive instead of just holding the site itself. Knowing that Ascent is actually a pretty small map, you are allowed to hover along mid, and just getting that early intel. Okay, they're pushing into A, they're pushing into B, making a beeline to the site from mid side is going to be much more easier for them to have that early retake in before anybody plans for the post plan setup. Ooh, recon ball gets destroyed over here, but it's going to alert the multiple people that is just hovering over A side. There goes the Reyna Lear. Jesus is going to find Ilema though, but the lockdown, it is in action. The progress is downloading, and it's going to just stop a bunch of defenders from coming in for the retake. The attackers, they already have the site, and I think they're going to go for the plan. Yep, right by generator, very standard textbook positioning. Spike gets planted. Oh, Japan is up there holding that operator though. He's in a really, really open spot if he does get catched up, but he does find Ballerina though. So that's the really good turnaround. Jisoo is going to find Heart. Noella will find Jisoo in return. That will be the last man on attackers, and that will be the defuse. This is looking actually pretty good for the side of We Betas to come back.
Oh, that was actually really good. At the same time, really confusing because we just now see Ying going through from A3, going into the place where you can put down the wall. And she, instead of going to shoot, she go and shot the wall down first before the attackers could even use it. And at first I was so confused, like, why would you do that? And I just realized, oh, okay, I definitely understand. And that was a good one. She dies, but her allies managed to take another pick off instead. And with a operator on Haven, they definitely managed to take everyone off immediately.
Ooh, marching through B side right now. The Jet's gonna dash and gonna use the outdraft, but Sansa is there to put an end to his progression. Funny will be taking on Ballerina, and Sansa will take down Noella again, so that's gonna be 2 men in exchange for no damage onto Sansa. But that is Ilema that is going to just get some revenge off and make sure that his friend's life will not in vain. Lucille's gonna find Jisoo at the same time. It's now 2v2. They managed to get the side, but Nurataf is gonna come down and get this information passed on. But Ilema, he has something to say about it, and that is the end of Japan.
Definitely she has really good control in terms of her trigger focus and her trigger shots, especially the way where she plays in a few matches now, in a few games. But looking at the scoreboard, we can see 5-7, not that bad actually. It's quite even. Both teams are very evened out compared to the games that we have seen so far, which was slightly very one-sided at times, but at the same time had potential to make a comeback. So in this round, we definitely can see a potential of a comeback.
Yeah, especially at the pistol rounds, just having this economical reset. Everybody starts off with the same amount of creds. This could be anybody's game. But at the same time, like I always mention time and time after, when you have the first round win, especially with pistol round, oh, ouch, okay, Heart just takes down Ying, as I mentioned that sentence. When you do manage to get that first pistol round, the second round is basically yours, just because of the anti-eco. People want to save just to make sure they can buy guns. At least for the side of We Betas, if they do manage to get this round, they could possibly equalize it. But with that 1 man down, a little bit difficult. And Japan here is going to use his classic, just try to break through that wall, but to no avail. Okay. has to take off 2 clips, and that is the recon ball that's going to reveal his location. They know that somebody is there, and now they're just going to play around it. That's the rest of the aggression is going to be pressing on. The attack is going to be taken down, and Ballerino is going to find Japan. Ooh, looking really good, but not so much right now. Sensa, he is in the middle of it, and that is his life. Vitality, they managed to get this pistol round.
Wow, Vitality, that was a very close match. They went into B side already, and they had the upper advantage because they managed to take down everybody from those who are standing in markets and from those who were already on the site. I didn't think that attackers would push as aggressively as I thought they would, but now, wow, it's actually quite good. Quite good of a match at this point.
Oh yeah, definitely a huge match. I really like how we're seeing it getting pretty even at times. You know, usually you did mention that it would go up to like maybe a 6-7 point differential, but just having that 3 point differential doesn't mean it's the end of the world. And I love how we betas are just going on about it. But Harp is going to fight Sensa and Jisoo, so we betas might not be congratulating each other yet. Ilema will find Japan with his pants down and just taking from behind, and that will be his life. 2 men left on the side of we betas.
Vader definitely need to with that, the spike is right there. Definitely everybody is gonna come in with to try to take the last man down. Funny didn't manage to be able to put up a fight because 4 men's already going after her. So you know, at this round we can definitely see there's still chance for the attackers to absolutely make a comeback, though it's like 2-3 points difference. There's still potential for them and still opportunity for them to come back.
Yep, and like I mentioned, the anti-eco is now in play, and this is where the investments start making money for them. At least for we betas now, they can pick up rifles for themselves, and at least like Vitality, they're still holding on to the SMGs that they carry off on the previous round. So this gun difference could possibly give a extra benefit towards we betas. Japan, he does see crossfires everywhere. Funny will take down half with just that Vandal. That accuracy is exactly what I mentioned in terms of gun difference. Oh, Japan, he knows that the recon ball has been shot out, so it will be lurking around, just being extra wary for any frags. Oh, the owl drone gets pulled out, so that's going to be very interesting interaction over here because utilities are just going to be thrown off here and there, even though they're right in front of each other. Oh, Japan! Oh, crawled out of his own cyber cage, and his gun is going to reveal him to Ilema, and that's going to be enough. Lucelle is going to find Funny. In exchange, Jisoo would take Lucelle down.
At this point, attackers coming in really strong, but right now we see Noelle take down Jisoo with 1 man left in Phoenix. Will Ying be able to make this happen? Right now, they definitely know Spike is at the B side. Noelle has either a chance to save or try to get the attacker team the defending team to get out of there to B side. So
30 seconds
Phoenix
left.
might be able to come and see if she can do anything with that. But right now, we definitely see Brimstone pulling down the smokes and Molly just to prevent her from coming in. But
Steam
definitely
Beacon goes down. So now Ying, he knows that somebody is there, and it's gonna be the peak. Ballerina with that white swing is gonna take Ying down along with the Reina. They're just gonna offer a little bit of support at the side.
that was actually a tough match, not gonna lie. In terms of attackers, they really did get caught off there very early on towards the round because of that, and because of the rush going in around B side. Definitely the composure, the discipline that the defender had standing at both and inside the hut. They were waiting for them to come in. Definitely, we can see that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that, and that's the turnaround. That's the payoff, right? When you're not too aggressive, you basically just play for sound cues, play for the slight intel that you can get, and just being close to your teammate. As long as you're not in the line, you're able to cover each other. Operator shot gets missed out, so now the Jet is forced to just retreat back. He's gonna hold out his cloud smokes, and the Operator is going to find Funny. Noella will take down Jisoo at the same time. Ballerina will take down Ying. So now there's 2 men down for the defenders and 3 men down for the attackers. Harp here, it's gonna just drop from the sky. That was so good. Oh gosh, Ilema will find Sensa too. Now Spike has been dropped at A side. Japan, he's the last man standing. But Drusel is gonna spawn it out and just headshot him right like that. That is another alpha vitality. Ooh.
That was enough. I was worried. I was like nerve-wracking for definitely for the attacker team, because they had every opportunity to go in. They really got it in their hands, but sadly to say, when the killjoy made for the plant, she did not see there was still one more woman at the back of Havens, and because of that they took her down so fast.
I like how we're actually struggling by remembering whether just the pronouns, the she, the woman. It's nothing too personal. It's mostly because we just assume based off the character's gender.
Yeah.
But you know what? This is a good reminder to remind everybody that all the players today, they're all females, and it's super good to see this female representation of competitive players.
And definitely these female have the game style, the game sense of competitive player, and I really don't hope that they do more in the future. But right now, Aliva looking out to see a omen right there. Definitely the information has been passed on to her teammates that they're coming through the catwalk going into 3A, but right now most of their teammates are going to make for the switch. But we can see that the killjoy's ult has been used. With that, double kill Japan at A3. That was a swift and smooth kill right there.
Yep, and it's already at post plan. Look at how Sensor just shows on the nanosome as if it's muscle memory, and I would do that too, as I do play Killjoy, and you know how it works. It's gonna use that to just corral them all off of the site at A Heaven. Like Daldy, Noella, and Lucille, they're the only two people that are there to try to go for the retake. Noella does spot Ying out, but he is very, very disciplined. Unfortunately, just that really good swing off the gun is going to just take him down. Noella, how did this turn around? 2 men against 1 now. Now, what funny. Funny.
Just take Noel down, and that's that we can say that attacker takes this round to their hands. A 6-11. That's actually great. I was actually a little worried for them to see that it was gonna be a 5-12, but instead, thank goodness they got a 6-11, because we have more things to watch and more to look forward to in hopes that they will make a strong comeback.
Yeah, and I think the one thing that I wanted to point out is that Vitality, that they're so disciplined that even when the lockdown came through, Noella and Lucille, they were just slowly just walking through mid-side. They really wanted to see for sure if they were hard committing, and then only made the decision to rotate. So they're not too hasty about it. And usually that's a lot of mistakes that lower elo players would do. Is like the moment something comes out, they're like, oh, it's A, I'm running to A, and then get faked out. So this is something that we can see from the competitive plays you see here, but Ying is going to find Ilema. So that is a gunfight win for Ying, and that's going to give a dent towards the defenses, and this could be possibly the indicator to move towards the side of A. But with that being said, I don't think they're too hasty. They're going to really count their chips and make sure that that is not going to be a hasty decision. Half is going to find funny. Now it's equalized on both sides in the man count.
To dash away from Japan before she could take any more damage, At this point, we definitely see a Japan with 30 health left. They definitely need to make a run for the B side to go and plat with 33 and counting on the timer left. But Noella definitely picks out Japan. Japan gets taken down by Noella.
Sansa is the last woman standing. She's gonna go for the fake plant, trying to get somebody out of their hiding spot. Sansa here is gonna be a little bit more aggressive. It's gonna hold the side of the back where they can come in at any time. And Ballerina just gonna play Jacob peeking, going left and right. But he's gonna see 2 over there. Half is gonna find Sansa. Now it's gonna bring it to 12, which is going to be the match point.
Match point.
This I could say that, sorry about my dad jokes, but and bad jokes, is that we can say that a yin without a yang, definitely they wouldn't be able to get there without a yang, which is literally her counterpart. But right now we can definitely see that we beaters, though they are in their though they're in their teams, they are still trying not, I wouldn't say struggling, but they're doing well. They have the right mentality, the right momentum. It's just, I believe it's just the execution and the discipline on their end. It's may not be working with them right now.
Yeah, and it looks as though we Bears have to pull off a miracle here just because they don't have the money to fight this last round. If you look at the scoreboards, right, we do see some people holding off half buys. They can only afford specters with light shields, and this is really not a situation you want to be in. That's props to Vitality for really pushing on the aggression, making sure that they suffer for any risky plays that they make, and just taking it towards their advantage and going with stride.
Right now we're back into the game. We definitely can see that attackers, they are definitely going to think a little bit harder how they could execute it, maybe find the right tactical point of view. This time they might need to step up their game a bit, buckle it up a bit. But definitely Bellari definitely knows there are people in mid, so right now through the smoke they're just trying to gun anyone down that is standing behind it. Oh, but to their surprise, to the defense surprise, they definitely managed to get 3 men down right in the middle. Oh, but Ali takes down 2 people at once, but Funny just says no way, you can't take them out so
Ooh,
fast.
the incinerator is going to cook him into a corner, and Noelle is just going to put the bullet to the head, and that will be the round for Vitality Estelle.
Wow, that game was heated. Literally, when I mean heated, very heated, because we can definitely see here that Vitality, it's doing super well.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, and I kind of have like a girl crush on Harf now, especially with those jet plays. It really shows that it doesn't matter whether you're a female or a male, as long as you have the perseverance, you have that motivation to try to make sure that you can get into a high level play. You train day and night, and this is exactly what we wanted to see, right? I mean, I earlier mentioned that like Dalby, they are a competitive team. They have been participating in competitions in the previous times, and now you can really see those hard work pay off, especially with this win, and that is going to put them into the semifinals.
Congratulations to Vitality for winning this match, and I am looking forward to see all these girls with onto the final round, which is tomorrow. So guys, don't forget to check us out tomorrow at the same time as today, because these girls, these teams, they are going to be queens. They're going to shoot you down. They're going to show you who is the boss here. So guys, look forward to that very much. And before we continue on a little bit more about the recap of this game, is that though we beaters actually had a fighting chance, they were also really great. They did really well both in the beginning of the round and closely to the end of the round. With the match of 6-13, they came really close towards comparing to the rest of the games that we have seen today.
Yeah, I think unfortunately towards the end of the games, they weren't able to just get that momentum, especially getting trade-off wins, right? We did see them go like 1-for-1 at one point, and when you start losing those 1-for-1s, that's when your economy is just going to go down the drain, especially with the new patch, the patch 3.0. When every penny counts, you do not want to go towards the last round with having half buys, and I think that was just a slight mistake on the side of WeBetas, but nonetheless, they put out a really great performance. They show that they are there to compete, and congratulations for making it this far. Yep. And with that being said, I think we can close out this game, and we want to do a little shout out to our sponsors. Rena, do you want to lead us in?
Well, thank you, Lemonade, for yet again. Let's thank you, our sponsor for today's game. We thank Predator Aces for sponsoring us this event today. Please do check out their Shopee online shop to get the best equipments, best laptops you can get with your good old money. And of course, you want to thank OffGamers for providing us the goodie bags to all these trivia games today, and also all these good points. They are also a top-up service provider, so guys, please go check them out if you want to have your Riot points top up, or your Razor points top up, or any other points that they have already listed in their website. So do check them out. So other than that, we have other 3 more sponsors. That Alumni, I see you're wearing something very familiar.
Yeah, boy, you know where I get my hype for these games. I get it from my clothes. Hype, thank you so much for giving us this really cool apparels, as well as the hype bottle, which is vertical and I cannot turn it because my bottle is uncapped. But yeah, that is hype, as well as Love Earth Organic. Thank you so much for sponsoring us. You guys can redeem yourselves 20 ringgit off by using the code LEXIACT20, that code onto the website, and that will start on the 19th of July. And if you guys are healthy people and you love the earth, you love being organic, you guys want to check out their products. Last but not least, we have KITAMEN. Now, they have been really supportive of the esports scene, just helping out little competitions such as these ones, really putting them into a higher platform. So thank you, KITAMEN, for sponsoring this event. And with that being said, that is also the end of the day. Don't forget to watch day 2. And it's not over yet. We still have some giveaways happening. All you have to do to win some OffGamers gift cards is to share the stream. It's still happening, so you might as well. And if you want to get even more of a prize, share it onto your Instagram story. But last but not least, we have trivias that will be happening really shortly. So stay tuned for that. And with that, I think we can end this.
Yes, guys. So we look forward to see you guys tomorrow, same time today. And I'm Rina, my co-caster.
Eliminate, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
But they're juiced to the counterplay. Here they go.
In for side on should favor the defense if they're already in position.
Flamey is his kryptonite again.
So, since you're asking for it,
and you're dying for it,
it is Jenny and Ivana here back again to wrap up for today's live stream.
Hey guys, it's so nice to see you guys again. So, Ivana, let me ask you, how do you feel about today's tournament?
Yo, it was wild, man. It was such a wild ride, yo. 4 entertaining matches with so many good plays. Make me definitely want to try Valorant after this.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, guys. This is actually a big achievement because knowing Ivana, she's definitely not a tech-savvy person. So whatever this live stream had today is just next level. As for me, right, I would definitely shout out to the casters as, you know, like their amazing energy and comments has just brought so much more today's tournament. I feel like I know I'm not a gamer, and I definitely know that Ivana is not a gamer too, but because of the casters, we feel like we are more involved in the tournament. And so once again, we would like to thank to the caster for just being amazing, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. But then, all right, back again. First of all, we would also like to congratulate the 4 teams that won today. The first one, congratulations to Team Impala.
And the second one, congratulations to Team Empresses. I guess that's
and also congratulations to Team Underranked Female.
And also congratulations, Team Vitality Estelle.
Yes, congratulations to these 4 teams that won today. That was actually a super intense match. And they have successfully entered the semi-finalists, which will be held tomorrow. And for those who did not, you guys still did a great job. Come back again and strive the next time, yeah?
Yeah, and there's definitely another tournament, another day for you guys. So don't give up, keep pushing it. And wait, so this isn't the end yet, yo. All right. So yes, me and Jenny, we have a list of giveaway winners right now that we will be announcing now. Right. So I'll start off with the first one. So I'll be announcing the winners for the creative IG story category giveaway. Winners will be receiving 100 ringgit worth OffGamers gift card. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? All right. So the winners for the 100 ringgit worth OffGamers gift card is at Ray Sukun, at REISUKUN, and the other winner is at S_HERMAINEE. Yes, at Hermane, I guess. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong, but you know who you are, bro. You got that thing. Yay.
Let's get it. Yeah, congratulations to these 2 winners who actually won this attractive prize, 100 ringgit for OffGamers gift card, man. Okay, so for me, I will be announcing for the trivia, aka Rise of a Trivia. So the prize for this giveaway, you will be winning a 50 ringgit OffGamers gift card. So I will be congratulating the final trivia winners, who is Hui En and Mohammad Shazani. So congratulations to Hui En and Mohammad Shazani, who won themselves a 50 ringgit OffGamers gift card. So once again, I will shout out to the 7 trivia lucky winners. Again, we have Amir Ashraf, we have Kelvin Ko, we have Sharvin Rakupati, we have Hui En, we have lastly also have Jin Yuan and Mohammad Shazani, who won twice of the trivia. So once again, congratulations. To 6 trivia winners. You have won yourself each a 50 ringgit OffGamers gift card.
Yes, and not only that, we have the third category, which is called Share the Stream Giveaway. And I'll be announcing the 10 random winners. So the 10 random winners will be winning themselves a 30 ringgit worth OffGamers gift card. So congratulations to Joshua Shi, Lo Zi Ming, Alicia Teo, and Afiq Amiruddin, Sheikh Ahmad, and Farah Izian, Chin Zi Yuan, I guess. Okay. Jorman Liu, Jake Lim, and Azami Shafiq. Yo, once again, congratulations to all the giveaway winners. All right, take a screenshot if your name is on the screen just now. It's okay, but if you missed it, do drop the new normal a DM, and if you see your name there, we will definitely send your prizes right away, yo.
Yes, so please be sure to do that. So before ending this live stream, once again, we would like to also thank all the sponsors, which are Predators, OffGamers, Love Earth Organic, Hype Clothing, and KITAMEN for sponsoring this event and making this event happen. So just a quick reminder for you guys, as eliminate the caster, she has mentioned that the Love Earth Organic voucher code is only valid from the 19th of July until the 19th of October. So therefore, the code will be only valid for 3 months starting from Monday. Again, huge thank you to all the sponsors. This event wouldn't be able to run without them.
Yeah, and not only that, we would also like to thank our viewers for tuning in for today's live stream and giving your support, your endless support to this event. You guys have been here from 12 until now 5:30. So thank you so much for this amazing love. And definitely your responses and comments are just amazing.
It's amazing.
It's amazing, yo. And it had just made the whole tournament more exciting.
Yeah, I can definitely feel how like the comment section is always like so active and everyone's just spamming in the comment section. And lastly, definitely don't forget to tune in for day 2's live stream. We still have a day 2 live stream, which is tomorrow, to know who is the winner for the all-female Rise of Athena Valorant Tournament 2021.
And yes, with that saying, please do like and follow our social media, The New Normal, on Facebook and Instagram as well, and share around this live stream event so your friends and family will not miss on this exciting tournament too. Yo, if you guys haven't shared out, what have you guys been doing? Just share the stream, yo. Who knows, you might get a chance to win tomorrow, right?
Yes, you still have a chance to win the giveaway gifts again tomorrow. So as I mentioned, I'm not a gamer, Ivana is not a gamer. Anyone and everyone can join for the hype for these exciting tournaments. So Ivana.
So with that, stay tuned, fam. We hope to see you in tomorrow's round of playoff.
And that's a wrap for today. Until then, I'm Jenny.
And I'm Ivana.
Chick, chick, boom!